Ooh, will you look at that? My Discord, not Discord, my OBS just magically fixed itself. I've been staring at it going, you look a little different today. Wonder why. But hello, I've been gone for 3 weeks now. It's been a while. Because I went on vacation. And it was really nice. I think I'll just talk about it tomorrow, though. My voice might be a little wonky for tonight. It's part of the reason why I haven't really streamed since I came back. Because I've been sick. Girly been sick, okay? I was actually pretty worse off a week ago. I didn't even have a voice. So it's pretty impressive that I've gone this far talking without a single cough in between. Honestly, my coughs have improved. It's been better. But I'm still coughing. And I'm likely going to be muted for a lot of this stream because of it. But even so, we're gonna be playing more WUWA. I missed playing WUWA. I was still playing WUWA during my vacation, and it was good. I mean, it was a good patch to be on vacation for because, not to say there wasn't a lot going on, but it was just enough for me to still keep up with the game without having to be feeling like I'm missing out on stuff. So now, with this new patch, I want to play it. Now that I've gotten a lot more rest, I can actually focus on it. I was supposed to stream earlier, and I'm really sorry if anybody was expecting it to be earlier. I sort of slept through all of my alarms, and I think it's just because I need more rest. But we're gonna play through the story today, because I don't want to be spoiled on it. And I know there's a lot going on with the story, so it'll be good to play. I'll also be eating. I don't know. It'll be a super not as very hyperactive stream. Not to say that I am hyperactive to begin with, but still, it's... how about this? It's just gonna be a very casual, very calm WUWA stream until I have no reason to not be calm anymore, you know? Please work. Okay. We're gonna knock out dailies real quick. Very quickly. And then just go straight into the story, I guess. Oh, it's you guys. Okay. Wait, no, and actually, I don't want to be fighting you. JK. Run away. Oh, I missed. Oh. Gosh. Playing on my computer after playing on my tablet for the past 3 weeks has messed me up. I need to get used to the controls again. Need to get used to the controls again. Wait, why is it doing that? Oh. Whoa, weird. Whoa, hold up. What is happening? Why are you moving by yourself, girly? What's happening? Hello, hi, Shellchair. Good evening. How are you? It's been a bit, hasn't it? Let me figure out why my controller is being wonky. I go 3 weeks without playing. Play on my tablet for like 2 of those weeks. And then now it's starting to act up. Are we good? We chill for Lova? Also, wow, you got Frolova? Yes. Yes, I did. I believe I got her before I disappeared for my 3 weeks. Loved her story. Think it's one of the better told stories in WUWA yet. Oh, we can't do those. Let's not do those yet. Those are spoilers. Because we haven't gotten story yet. Any plans on pulling on Augusta? I think I will throw 110 pull at her. I don't expect to get her, but I will throw 110 pull at her. And then, if she happens to come home, great. If not, I'm pulling her girlfriend. Effie, good evening. How's it going? It's been a bit, hasn't it? Excuse me, but I'm gonna have to get used to playing WUWA again on my PC. Oop. Yikes, okay. It's going good. Glad to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you too. I'm a little under the weather, so excuse me if I sound like I'm dying at some point. It's bound to happen because it always happens at like in dawn, like early in the morning hours. Like about now, actually, I start having these horrible coughing fits. So if I start dying, don't be surprised. It's probably the only reason why I've been holding back on streaming lately. Oh, heavens. Oh, no, I'm getting beat up. Oh, crownless. You weren't kidding about your resistance. Ah. Okay. I hear you. Oh, yeah. It's been something. Something has been going around. Oh, well. Not feeling well. I have not been feeling well for the past, how many weeks has it been now? 2 weeks? 2 weeks. For the past 2 weeks, during my vacation, I have been coughing my lungs out and could not get comfortable in the middle of the night. And it didn't help that I was in a completely different country with medications in a language I can't read. And, you know, I don't exactly have insurance across the world, too. So you kind of have to make do. You gotta make do. No, please will get well soon. Thank you. Actually, this is probably the best I've been yet, guys. The best I've been yet. I have a voice. I don't sound like I'm about to cry in the next 5 seconds. That's a vast improvement. I have friends who will straight tell you that I sounded like I was in the brink of having like a crash out with the way that I talked for a solid 3 days. 2-3 days. It was pretty bad. But yeah, my whole last week of my vacation was pretty much bedridden. And it sucked because I wasn't even comfortable in the bed. Excuse me. I was more comfortable laying on the ground. So I kind of just slept on a hardwood floor for a week. Take those maybe on the backswing now. Yeah, no, actually it's improved. It's improved a lot. I can breathe. That's a plus. It was unfortunately one of those coughs where you cough so much that you can't even breathe anymore. That's kind of how bad it was. Anyway, that's cool. With the 2.6 update, we could now fly. In Jinzhou. That's so cool. They really didn't have to do this. But they did it anyway. Wait, what? Yes, yeah. 2.6, allowing flight. That's the reason why it's a little bit, I'd say a little jittery here and there, because they had to update this entire region. But very cool. It's so cool that they added this in. I'm assuming it also applies to Black Shores? Yep, it applies to Black Shores too. Now my wonder, does it also count Mount Firmament? Let's see. Let's find out. I'm curious. And then after that we'll start story, because I hear story is kind of a banger. Can we fly here? Ah. Not Mount Firmament, as far as I could see. Hold on. Jinzhou, yes. Oh. And Mount Firmament too. Very, very nice. Wow. Wow. That's crazy work. Good on you, Kuro. Good on you, Kuro. Holy. You really didn't have to. That's huge. Now, you know what? I give it to them, because on their live stream, when I was watching during my vacation, they explicitly say, hey, we're going to bring flying everywhere. And everybody cheered, right? But then they actively make the choice to publicly say, we know you like the flying. We like the flying too. It's pretty cool. But we're not going to be implementing it in future regions. Sorry. We kind of don't want to keep the monotony of being able to fly everywhere and having to constantly revolve everything around flight, and want to sort of play around with other types of transportation. So don't expect flying in the future regions. And I'm like, that was a very bold thing of you to say. But I respect it. I respect it. I think that's actually a good. That's kind of sad. But I mean, even so, as much as beloved as the flight is, and we all really enjoy it, I will not deny, I will say that is very ballsy of them to just straight up say, hey, don't expect it in the next region. We're going to be doing something else. It's going to be just as fun, they reassure. And I hope so. I mean, I get it though, because like if you should just fly everywhere, yes, that's amazing for a gacha game. Truly. But then they'd really have to start centering their games around the flight mechanic. You know? They'd have to continue making the flight mechanic something more than just an ability to get around. They will still want it to be interactive in other ways. So by explicitly saying that, they're like, listen, we're going to be bringing back in the previous regions, just like you guys wanted. We'll do it. But for future regions, we don't want to be exactly pigeonholed to the flight mechanic. So don't expect it for the next one. No flying in future regions, so they put it in the past ones. Exactly. Underwater swimming region, probably. Probably. I mean, they're playing with the idea. That makes sense. Wouldn't want it to be there just to be there, and they already have plans for other things. Exactly. So I give them credit for confidently announcing that, because they fulfilled exactly what people wanted. The people have been asking. No, you will not. go back to your bath and ignore the people there. Don't do it. Why did they notice you? Okay. Like I think it was a really good idea for them to go ahead and say it now versus putting it on later. That's interesting. I don't remember this bar. Smooth. Laggy. Balanced. What did I have it on? Just perform? No, I hadn't. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know what I had it on. Because only having flying would be monotonous. True. True. All right. Well, they actually added a few more quality of life stuff, but it's just been a while now since I last saw everything that I don't remember anymore. I don't remember anymore. So we're just gonna go ahead and do some story. Yeah, let's just do some story. We'll just do some story. Why not? Now, I hear the story is it's not like super long, but it is a chunky amount, so we're gonna be locked in. I'm glad I got some sleep, so that way I can actually focus on what's going on, you know? Focus. Oh, okay, here we go. We're starting.
It's a beautiful day.
I forgot to turn on the sound, y'all. That's... Ooh. Ooh, I go 3 weeks without streaming. Ooh. Ooh. Pain. Alright. The sound's on, though. Now, hopefully. That's really important. Hi, Momo. Gotta undress. It is. Okay. Nice. Hi, Momo. Good evening. Let's go. Let's continue. Autoplay. Here we go.
Any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Sir Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta is taking care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Ooh. Wait, NPCs with new dialogue? Hold. I love that. Let me listen. Do the yap yap again. Fought as hard as Jinjo to keep everything away. Okay. Sylvanius and Amelia. Oh wait, you guys are from the other thing. From a previous thingy-majigger. Does my body try to tell you you need to rest? I have been resting. How much rest do you need?
The F-Force Palace is just ahead.
Also, I'm wondering if they've improved, like, the lagginess in Septimont. It feels like it's a little better, but I'm still having things like load in a little late. These monsters are kind of scary. What, apparently? Meh. Meh. I don't need it. I need it. I really do. My voice was already 2 octaves lower for the last like 3 days. I'm lying like a bitch when I'm in Septimont. Okay. Yeah. I was hoping it would be a little bit better, but it seems to be still working on it. A work in progress.
Next, we'll head to the Caracalla Market, where you can experience the warmth and hospitality of us Septimontians firsthand.
The Septimontians first. Oh. Huanglong and Blackshore's consultant all the way out here? Okay. Now you have the section where...
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
You're free to enter. Okay. Sounds good. Hello. Augusta, can you be like a little less cool so I don't have to pull for you? Okay. You have too much aura going on. It makes me nervous. It makes me nervous for my wallet. Do you have Augusta yet? No, I haven't pulled. I told myself I won't do my 10 pull until after I'm done with the story this time, okay? But I think I'm gonna go for Yuno. Yuno? I think I'm gonna go for her rather than Augusta. Because she has far more synergy with my current teams than Augusta does. And I'm not ready to build another DPS. Oh, bless. Her kid's so fun, though. It looks hard as that. I haven't tried it yet. I really should. But I would like to do the story first. Hi, Etty. What's up? Greetings, visitor. How may we assist you today? Assist in what? That depends on your needs. We handle trade requests, public feedback on official decisions, and more. For example, if you're applying for temporary residence in Septimont, turn left and proceed to the appropriate window for qualification screening. If you have questions regarding recent decisions, the Senate can provide detailed explanations. Don't worry, most matters concerning Septimont can be handled right here. Once your application is submitted, you can expect a response within 3 to 5 working days in general. Take your time to consider what you'd like to inquire about. We're always here to help and ready to help. Okay. Alright. Hi, Mork. May applause greet you, traveler from afar. Welcome to the F-Force Palace. I'm in charge of Aegon-related matters. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Aren't you the champion of the great Aegon? I'm a huge fan. Never thought I'd get to meet you in person. Thank you. You signed up right away without stopping by to inquire, so I thought I missed my chance to see you. Usually gladiators stop by here first to ask about the Aegon details, like how many teams have signed up, or what the rules will be. Each tier of Aegon comes with different rewards, rules, and levels of attention. Knowing the details helps with planning and strategy. Those contenders think it through carefully before applying to strive for better results, and they'll come for a full consultation before making a move. It's not uncommon for gladiators to skip an Aegon entirely, choosing instead to focus on training in the hopes of getting better results next time. But I doubt any of that will trouble you. With you and contender Lupa on the field, I can't imagine anyone standing in your way. Hey, random. Good evening. How is it going? Gofredo. Alfredo. My little boy will be joining the hunt this time. One of the youngest gladiators in the ranks. I remember Avidius started just as young. They say Avidius is the next hero of heroes. That's only because no one's seen my boy Frederico. Yo, your Frederico's dead. Yo, are we talking to... Did you name your boy after the Pope? Do I tell him the Pope is dead? Do I tell him I killed him? Ooh. Well, I guess we'll have to find out. No way you called him Frederico. Oh, shoot. So going fine. It's been a while since I last tuned in. Well, lucky you. You came back on the stream where I finally returned after 3 weeks of a disappearance. I was thinking I should do like a poll of Haruhi Suzumiya and be like, the disappearance of Rai. But I'm not that creative right now. I haven't really thought about how I would go about doing that, so we're just gonna pretend. Take a drink. You're right. I should take a drink. I apologize. I will be coughing throughout the stream. If I don't manage to mute myself in time, you're just gonna hear me dying from my coughs. My apologies. Wait, how old's your boy, Gofredo? Hey, I know you. Aren't you the champion of the Grey Aegon? Will you be in the hunt? I haven't decided yet. Really? Well, even if it goes up against the champion, I believe Frederico will still leave his mark. Aren't you confident? Dang, that'd be sick. Okay. Anything else over here? Oh, wait, you're holding the thing that you know it holds. Are you like a seer, too? Oh, I heard about some of gladiator tournaments, but seeing it today, then we will be combining them. Very much looking to your support. Oh, this is where the gossip girls are. Okay, wait. We're gonna insult the strength, earn a reputation in the Senate. But that priestess, reckless, willful, always bending to her own rules. Huh, what a headache. Okay. Lumiel. Hi, Lumiel. May applause greet you, champion. I'm a devoted admirer of yours, and it's an honor to finally meet. If I was Rover, I'd be like, I'm not used to all this attention. Can we, like, have less attention? I take it you come from the Emperor's Palace to speak with Her Excellency about the hunt. Nah, you're wrong. How'd you know? It wasn't hard to guess. The nobility greatly admires what you've accomplished so far. We believe you'll help usher in a new era of Septimont. For Septimont. If I may offer a word of advice as a noble, don't go too close to the Effort. Best keep a healthy distance. It's true that Effort Augusta has her share of accomplishments, but many still doubt her ability to lead all of Septimont. There are people who are more suitable for her position. Frankly speaking, many among the nobility see her merely as a seat warmer until a true hero appears. Hero of heroes. Okay. I don't entirely share their views, but as a noble myself, there's only so much I can say or do. I don't know who's been playing, but did you guys get to play the Prelude? Or check out the Prelude before? Like the Overture? Which I didn't get to comment on because I was sort of not in the country. But the Prelude and the way that they presented Augusta's story through the Prelude, or Overture, sorry, the Overture story, I liked it. It was a different presentation. I probably liked it because I like to read, and I liked seeing the different presentations. It's like a storybook, right? And really cool images and illustrations. It also, I mean, it told the story succinctly and then allowed for the player to like dip their toes into to expect something from 2.6. I do like this new method of them trying to keep the main story relevant even during a quote-unquote dry patch. So it was cool. It reminded me also of like those games where you like swipe left or right and you decide like the decisions or do, like your storytelling. Your choices have consequences sort of game, but in this case it already had like a set outcome because it was telling Augusta's story, with a little bit of differences here and there depending on what you pick. But I feel like it's Kuro's way of trying to like gauge how well people responded or how they feel about overture quests, which allows them to segue into like the next part or the next patch of the story, or remind people of what they're getting into, or give like even extra tidbits of information if people are interested in it. And it allows them to focus on just telling a story without having to like cut away to 30 minutes of a backstory that's still relevant, but not exactly pertinent to what's going on. I think it's smart. So here he's basically saying, as a noble, a lot of people don't see Augusta as worthy, because Augusta's backstory is that she's just some girly from a small village which got destroyed during the Dark Tide. And she doesn't have any noble blood, but she just rose through pure tenacity and perseverance. She wasn't even that strong, but simply because of her being so persistent and continuously rising against the storm and eventually fighting Arsinosa, she just proved herself worthy of the seat in comparison to anybody else during the time that she rose up. So this type of dialogue can't imply that, but then doing the overture quest actually kind of allows this type of world building to seep through a little bit more. It's good. It's good. I like it. I like, and I think this is something we're gonna have to talk about like later on, because I saw reviews about this patch without like any major spoilers, and people are kind of like mixed on the stories. Well, not the storytelling. The way that they present the story is still very good. They're just not sure about how they talk about the lore and how you would have to interact with certain things in the environment in order to like gain a whole picture of a story that Kuro's trying to say. But I might be a little bit mixed on it. I'm curious how I feel when I finally get to the parts that people kind of felt 50-50 on. Still, I do hope she proves I'm wrong and manages to change the old fools' minds in the Senate. Oh, I was supposed to go all the way over there. I'll go back. But for me, like, I don't mind talking to all these NPCs. A lot of people tend to just skip over them, but I'm the one... I feel like I benefit a lot from speaking to these NPCs, and I don't mind speaking to them or listening to what they have to say. Why do you say things when I turn away? Okay, well... It's like you say things and I right when I'm about to leave. Are you joining the hunt this time? I might be. Hunting and gladiating share the same route, but over time they grow into different paths. Tell me, champion, which do you prefer, hunting or gladiating? Hunting. When you're invested in a story, always best to talk to NPCs. True, but a lot of people don't... Well, not to say a lot of people, but there's some people who feel mixed about getting, like, world story beats from an NPC. And I think I'll have to point it out where specifically, what this means. For me, in my mind though, it just goes to show how the story is impacting the world. But some people view it as, oh, I'm learning the story nuggets from this random NPC that really doesn't have like a standing in the story. Like, I kind of view it a little differently, but I'm curious if I'll feel the same way, if I feel like it's less of an impact with certain story beats being presented by or dropped by an NPC. So we'll see. We'll see if I'm able to point out the differences, and in the end, how do I feel about it? A hunt on the plateaus tests not only strength, but courage and clarity of mind. Whether it's hunting or gladiating, both are pillars of Septimon's traditions. Gladiating is grueling, but it offers gladiators a path of honor and fame. Hunting, by contrast, is rooted in duty. The how do you say this? Sanguis Plateau Were to fall, the Blight Cloud would sweep in unstoppable and devour all of Septimont in an instant, and the City of Glory would be lost to history. That's why we train every day to prevent such a tragedy. With that for leaving us, I believe we stand ready. No calamity can shake us when we fight to protect our people. Fair. An honor to talk to you, champion of the Great Aegon. I watched the final, where you and Lupa fought side by side. That was a remarkable victory. The credit goes to Lupa. Contender Lupa is a force to be reckoned with, but your prowess is unquestionable as well. Speaking of which, I hear you're accompanying Her Excellency to the Sengus Plateau for the hunt. Forgive my candor, but hunting and gladiating are not cut from the same cloth. A champion in the arena isn't necessarily a skilled hunter. Aegons are battles between people, but hunting is a harsh contest of survival between humans and the dark-tide creatures. Those creatures, wilder and more vicious than any gladiator. If you're truly settled on joining the hunt, make sure you're well prepared. May applause greet you. I'll be here awaiting the triumphant return of you and Her Excellency. Cat. Okay. Let's continue. It is interesting though. Everybody's already expecting me to take part in this hunt, and I haven't even said anything yet, so we'll see.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem. Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt. Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it? The hunt. In Septimon's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimon's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover. I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators, but you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself.
This girlie is huge.
Of
Rover
course,
looks so small.
The will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree, but I have my own goals to accomplish. I've got ulterior motives.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Journeying Paradise.
Yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
Earthrend Wedge. A colossal wedge-shaped structure located in the lower levels of the Sanguis Plateaus, a descendant from the high heavens alongside Renacita's Sentinel Imperator, who had full control over it. So is it like the Avenolium? When the first Dark Tide struck Renacita, the Earthrend Wedge was activated. Its energy field effectively suppressed the blight cloud above the hunting grounds, preventing it from spreading into Septimon's urban areas. Subsequently, the dark tide stemming from the clouds has mostly contained within the lower levels of the plateau. Okay. Alright.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, Say no more. I will make it happen.
Yeah, why do you trust me?
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest.
Oh, she's a good lady.
Only
Okay.
those bound by trust can go the distance together.
Yeah,
I
fair.
look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter.
A monster hunter.
When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
I will await you at Tempest Cliffs, located in the outskirts of the city of Septimont. It's the air terminal where gladiators cross canyons. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I know where that is. Cool. By Sun's Burning Hand. Ooh, we got 2 boss women on the screen. That's crazy. Hi, Augusta. No need to worry, the Emperor's Palace will still cover your expenses in Septimont. Oh, how generous. Enjoy the peace while it lasts. The storm is coming, and our wait will not be long. Can I sit in your big old chair over here? Imagine if you could sit in her chair. That would be... Feel free to ask. Sure, I will. Hi, Comor. Greetings, champion. It's an honor to meet you. I serve here at the Everest Palace. Part of my duties include coordinating Her Excellency's schedule. If this is your first time visiting, would you like me to give you a quick briefing? Please do. Understood. Let me gather the key points. It won't take much of your time. In general, Her Excellency handles the internal affairs of Septimont in the mornings. Afternoons are reserved for external matters like diplomacy and trade. How not fun. Normally, it takes 3 to 4 weeks to schedule an audience with Her Excellency. However, given the urgency of the hunt and the Sangos Plateaus, that rule doesn't apply to you. You've also been granted special clearance. No paperwork required, unlike other envoys. As for your weapons, oh, I see. You can carry them in the palace with Her Excellency's personal permission. The only thing I must remind you is to keep your voice down within the palace halls. If there's anything else you should be aware of, I'll inform you promptly. Alright, thank you, Comor. Man, not only is she strong and determined and persistent, she's smart. Like, it's one thing... We're told in the story that she doesn't really have, like, the strongest power or capability. Like, her forte isn't considered the strongest, but she became the strongest because of how she was able to utilize it to her benefit and use all odds against her. Like, it's one thing to be a strong person, it's another thing to be a strong leader. And I think that's what makes Augusta a very compelling character, because we know that she's strong in her own right, being able to fight for herself, but then also being able to lead a whole country. Diplomacy and trade in the afternoons. Ugh. Politics in the morning. Ugh. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Not everybody can be a leader. A few days later, out beyond the city walls. Okay, so a time skip. And a loading screen. Oh, this is certainly a loading screen. Okay.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby.
I'm so glad we're seeing more of Abby. Like, it really goes to show how absent he was in previous patches. So to see him a little bit more present is a little relieving. He's literally our little dude.
Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's the storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
And I'll be out in a flash.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
I don't know why, but it's such a choice for like pits out. It is distracting. That's pretty impressive. It's not even the belly button. It's not okay, but you know what? If we saw him from the side, you could also see that his like his flank is open too. Ooh, what a choice. Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimon stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
Yeah, bold, pits out. He's like covered, but then pits out. Crazy.
I, of course,
choice.
am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
He's so pretty. Why is he pretty? Avidius, where were you? Hello? Brother. Follow. Anywhere. No, this guy is really cool. What a unique NPC design. I know people want him to be a 4-star. I don't think he will be. But I do like his design. It's just like, okay, you look at this and it's just like he's fully covered. He's demure. He's what do you call it? Oh, what's the word? What is the word? Not demure. He's not reserved either. You know, he's got all the parts to be all covered up, to look all proper and I want to say reserved, but it isn't the word reserved. But then pits out, crazy. Just suddenly get hit with that specific spot. You don't even look at his pits. It's just that spot right there. Distracting. Modest? There you go. That is a good word. He's got his vulnerable parts out and about. Yes, modest is the word that I was looking for. He's pretty though. What is your hair routine, brother? Actually, JK, my hair is actually straight, which I will explain. Don't lie to yourselves, guys. I don't know what rumors you hear about me, but I swear, I truly became a cute girl while I was away. All right, no 7-foot hulking muscle monster. All right, my hair's all straight and it's in a cute bob with cute bangs, and girly got eyelashes. Crazy work, right? Gone for 3 weeks, come back as girl, as a young pretty lady. Oh, yeah, it's expensive being pretty. It's also kind of painful. Not painful. It's like I have to cry a certain way. I have to dab my tears a certain way, so that way my eyelashes don't fall out. That's crazy. I have never experienced that. There's already fan art of it. Oh yeah, plenty. Plenty. The day one of when this patch dropped, I saw so many of this dude, and I was like, who is he? Who's this man? No way. Yeah. 7-foot hulking monster is no more. You got cute girl in a cute bob, straightened hair with long eyelashes, all right? Cute. Abroad has changed me, and I'll talk about it more tomorrow for sure. All right, let's follow him. You know what? Bet that Avidius has like really nice long eyelashes. I don't know what it is, but guys just happen to have better eyelashes. Always, all the time.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The F4
Yo, what is that? That is like thighs.
And this year's high tide has come later than usual.
I'm looking disrespectfully. Hold on.
It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could
What
not
are you
chisel
saying
through
to
the
me?
high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the
What?
whispers beyond.
Oh, okay. Tetragon Temple. All right.
Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend?
Yo, he's
Only
got
time
thighs
will
for
tell.
days, though. Bro works out. He does. He really does. Thunder thighs? Heck yeah. He's got the booty shorts still. It's looking good. Avidius. You're right. You're right. Fully distracted. 200%. He did that on purpose.
Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds.
He's got
where the dark tide's
eyelashes.
creations
He's
may
got the
await.
wonder eyelashes. Crazy.
When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action.
Wait, can you like, I don't know, escort me all the
Happy
way?
hunting.
Oh, okay, happy hunting. Bye, brother.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Guys, I think you should start wearing skirts more often, I'm just saying. Skirts with booty shorts. Lethal combo. Do we set out for some cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
But there's no bridge. Bro, you could fly. What are you talking about? Are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend.
She's so
The
cute.
path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Under the feet of the brave. Girl, I'm just gonna fly. Oh.
Is that?
Oh no, you're gonna make me fight.
I shall lead the way.
No, you won't, Jinji. Oh, heck, I'm Augusta.
Restless are we.
That is a Chorosaurus, an
Oh!
abomination of the dark
Oh!
time.
Oh! What is this monster hunter? Oh! Okay, hold on.
Hopefully this helps.
Ow, 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 ow.
I am the Tempest!
He's like, what's his face? Remember that Pokemon? That monster who like uses his Glavinolius? What is his? What is that monster's name?
This is mine.
Glavinus. Yes, exactly.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
This music, though. Oh. Oh, I'm surrounded by two cute girls. Okay. Follow Augusta and you. Are we not going to introduce ourselves to the new girl? Follow?
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo.
Well, I guess we did meet
It's
before.
signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess.
She's
Your
so-
arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
She's so bossy.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
I've heard about you. The priestesses get to call the shots. I've heard about you. The priestesses have the gift of prophecy. I heard they call the shots.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
She's so confident.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the Dark Tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the Dark Tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
Within Maroonwood. Main hunting ground in the mid to upper levels of the Sanguis Plateau, where generations of Septimonians battled the Dark Tide and its creations. Okay.
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face.
Yeah, he's sort of flattened me in the face, but...
That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
Oh, cool. A common echo in the form of a large horn. Hornets, high-pitched and like they blare, is used to signal the beginning or the conclusion of a large-scale hunting operation. Cool.
It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
It just all reminds me of Monster Hunter. Whispers. That taco you ate this morning is gonna come back for you. That's what it's saying. 200%. Don't eat morning tacos. Especially from Taco Bell. Happy hunting, I swear. This has to be like a Monster Hunter inspiration to listen in. Alright. Avidius has been making waves recently. There are whispers from the Senate that he might actually be the one to fulfill the hero prophecy. A scion of Attilius, plus 4 expeditions to Mains Deep. Can't deny his resonance ability fits the prophecy. The victor is still uncertain. We'll see soon enough.
The high side of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimon's doom.
Harbinger.
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
You know, I think I'm gonna have to bring the music down a bit. Make this. Okay. There we go. Always rambling about glory. Why is it so sorrow? Baglionia. For Augusta is certainly capable, but cries for Avidius to be the next hero of heroes grows louder by the day. Makes you wonder whose banner we should really rally behind. A difficult choice indeed. I respect the effort and hold no prejudice towards her background, but let's be honest. A hero of heroes is defined by innate talent, not by a crown. Avidius has braved 4 successful expeditions into Maine's Deep. If that doesn't prove he's fit to be ruler, what does? Still, he's backed by Falco. The venomous scorpion alone should be enough to make you question his judgment. Okay. Falco. Oh. Strange that Augusta would allow Avidius to join the hunt without taking any precautions. You've certainly invested a lot into this, Lord Falco. Our effort desires competition. I'm simply granting her wish. As to whether she keeps her throne, well, sometimes the brightest stars burn out the fastest. Oh my god, is that an otter? Oh, cute. Brandis.
About Avidius and the Senate. Did you hear? About Avidius and the Senate. A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Augusta.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past. I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yeah, I agree, Brandis.
You mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Are you hurt? Any discomfort? Here, let me check. Don't worry, I'm strong. You're not just putting on a brave face. Well, your eyes are clear and you seem steady on your feet. You really do look like you're holding up. Healing isn't just about treating wounds. Gladiators exposed to the dark tide for too long can suffer mentally too. Some even lose track of what's real. Without timely medical intervention, or if they stay exposed to the dark tide for too long, there's a real risk their minds could be lost entirely. Lost entirely, you say? Okay. So please, if you ever feel unwell, physically or mentally, don't hesitate to find a medic. Please, don't just try to tough it out. Alright, Agnes. Take a mental note.
Did you hear? Avidius and the Senate.
Elliot. And Romilda. Everything's checked. Once the hunt begins, the gladiators will be sent all over the hunting grounds. We'll be counting on you for more supply runs. By the way, why is there a crate of Harpor in this delivery? It's not listed. Freebies from the sponsor. They even sent their own crew to drop it off. Everyone's doing their part with this hunt. Just think of it as a gesture of goodwill. "20 years? Bro, you don't look like you're that old." Dang. Vitellius, Martina, and Felix. Vitellius. How many times must I tell you, Martina? The glory of the hunt belongs to Lady Valeria, our hero of heroes, and to the honor of our clan. We are of a lesser pedigree. This is why we serve the greater good, not chase after personal fame. Do what duty demands of you. Uncle's right. We may have fallen from grace, but as long as Valeria, the untarnished blade, is remembered, our clan will rise again with her name lighting the way. No, Uncle. Valeria's name alone can't hold up the glory of our house forever. I'd rather follow in her footsteps, hunt the giant beast as she hunted, and earn a name of my own. And one day, let them carve my name beside hers. Martina, descendant of Valeria, a hero whose glory shines as bright as her ancestors. Take the wing ray. Oh. Well, let me talk to all these people first. Will I last until the next hunt? Do I have enough supplies to survive out in the wilds? Out there, the hunter could easily become the hunted. If you don't want to end up at dinner, you gotta know both yourself and the enemy. You got skill, Nora, but you're still green when it comes to the real hunt, so never let your guard down. Thank you for the advice. I'll give it my all. Nora. You know? Listen, my friend, don't be fooled by this beast just because it has a familiar face of a Chorosaurus. Tyrannos isn't just another wild stray. It's the most brutal, intelligent, and vicious of the lot. It holds grudges, remembers every wound and every face that made it bleed. So take this seriously and be extra careful. Bellona. This one's no ordinary Chorosaurus. It's a lot tougher. And it's not just a beast. Something's wrong with this high tide. The temperature, the pressure, even the way the wild tacit discords are stirring. It's all off. I feel in my gut something is getting closer, using the hunt as cover. Not a prey, but a hunter. Alright, I'll take the wing ray. Ew, there's the horn. Oh.
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though.
Oh, that's the temple. Belfont. Well, the champion of the great Aegon, sent a once shining hero here in the flesh. Here to join us in this glorious hunt. Or perhaps you're here to chase the priestess's prophecies in Tetragon Temple. If it's the former, my squad would be honored to have you. Rest assured, I'll equip you with only the finest gear worthy of your might and title, and if it's the latter, then allow me to offer a piece of advice. Stay far away from a priestess named Yuno. She's a disgrace, reckless, rude, and a stain on the temple's name. She even speaks ill of honored members of the Senate. Trust me, associating with her will do your reputation no favors. She's seen through you before, hasn't she? How dare you? I was only looking out for you, but if you insist on chasing storms, then don't expect sympathy when they break. Okay. You know, actually, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta go potty real quick.
It tastes good.
Okay, I'm back. It looks like the day's already passed. It's nighttime and all the worshippers are gone. Ooh. So, I mean, that's where we flew from. Welcome back. Thank you. Huh. Neat. Alright. You know. Where you at, girly?
Are those murals on the wall?
They are murals. Mural. Examine the small mural. Book it lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Is that the first mural on the upper left? Second? Okay. First mural. An empty wall. It silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions. Okay, second mural. Heed me, blank of Septimont. The blank of the heavens has blank. Should blank be blank again, then blank be their fate that awaits Septimont. Okay. Third. An empty wall. It silently waits. The murals do not fade. In the silence of time, they remain waiting for your gaze. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, what was I just looking at then? Is that not the same thing?
Why not say?
Examine the small mural. Where is these murals that I was looking at? Oh. Wait. What about those? Okay. So only this one is incomplete. This side's the faded one is already complete though. The booklet lies before the murals. Inspect the first mural on the upper left. Fabius, the one who walked with the sentinel imperator, prophesied hero of heroes. Fabius, because he's fabulous? No, okay. The untamable blackened tide surged, its sinewy arms outstretched. With hands steadfast as stone, Fabius led through the storm, ascending to the eternal highlands. The victor's flag flutters in the wild winds. From this day forth, the lands beneath my feet shall belong to Septimont. Okay. The monument Attilius prophesied hero of heroes, an unyielding spirit, a valiant conqueror. When the black waters fell from the heavens, he was the ironclad dam that stood between Sentinel and the calamity. So Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria, the untarnished blade Valeria, prophesied hero of heroes. She is sole monarch of the land of pursuit and huntmanship. Our noble queen shall rise blade and spear and slice the throats of beasts and reclaim Septimant's eternal glory from the chokehold of the dark tide. A blurred mural. It seems to mirror the one across from it. Yeah. The murals do not fade. In the silence of time they remain, waiting for your gaze. Oh. Don't stand on top of that. Alright, let's look at the large one. Oh. Well. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide, shall bring eternity to Septimont. And then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return within the blood of the old king. You notice the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind.
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come.
Sacred flames. A unique flame produced by igniting specific minerals. Its appearance resembles sunlight more than an ordinary fire. The precise types and proportions of minerals used to create this flame are a closely guarded secret, passed down exclusively through generations of priestesses. While the sacred flame offers no special power, priestesses channel their resonance power through it, using its light to glimpse the future and deliver prophecies. Yet to the priestess, the sacred flame is more than just a medium of divination. They view it as a celestial light descended to the mortal world, often referring to it as the flames. Okay.
In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, the faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimon's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
Oh, she's so...
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child.
She's
Those
just a
old
hater.
wounds wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
You know, kinda... I mean, who knows how long she's been hating this entire time, though, right? And then bro over here be like,
Have you been
I
waiting?
know you hate me.
Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Ew.
Isn't
Like,
paying
why are you
respects
talking to
the heroes
him?
fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augusta's place? Don't make me laugh.
Oh, she's a hater because she's like, this boy is trying to take my girlfriend's place. Means deep. What is this? You've been mentioning it so much. The ruins of bygone civilizations said to be hidden deep beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. Its entrance is located in the wastelands. Hongo was visited by the 3 heroes of heroes. Legend has it that those who manage to set foot in the main seat can hear the whispers of the heroes. That's just a Thurnodian. And thereby gain powers rivaling their... That's just a Thurnodian. Some also hold that the hero of heroes walked this place. The journey in the Main's Deep has become an escapable trial for any who would claim that title. Homeleaf Medal. A medal bestowed by the rulers of Septimon exclusively to gladiators who demonstrate exceptional performance in the hunt. It's regarded as one of the highest honors among gladiators. Okay. Main's Deep.
Oh, read the room, will you?
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh my god. Sorry, girly. I'm trying.
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
What is that?
Why you?
You know, I was like, not you. She's like, with Augusta and Rover, she's just like, you're okay. And you're fine. Not you. What if Augusta is a true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
Oh, boo-hoo.
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimon's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts.
Meh.
She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ethel, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ethel position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Aren't you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
Oh my god. Okay, so all over Twitter, people's been using that meme of that black guy who's like, well, how is it? It's just like, I know there's something wrong with him, I just can't prove it yet. There's like this meme going around. Literally, that's right now. She's just like, Avidius is perfectly fine. He's strong and handsome, and he has the backing and the capabilities, but there's something wrong with him, and I just can't prove it yet. Oh, that's literally her. She's just like, there's something wrong, and he hasn't done anything yet, and I have no proof, but I know it's in there. I know there's something wrong with him. Girl, you can tell the future. That's probably why she's such a hater.
Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
No, you're just a hater. It's okay. Oh, she's so cute, though.
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air.
They look like hippogriffs, though. Native to the Septimont region, Griffrexes once coexisted with the ancestors of Septimont who sought refuge in Renacita. However, the outbreak of the first dark tide devastated the border mountains, the Griffrexes' habitat, driving most of the species to extinction. Since then, Griffrexes exist mostly as common echoes, which are generated at a fixed frequency from resonance beacons. Over time, Septimonians became aware that the Griffrex echo still retained their instincts of hunting and sensing external frequencies. As a result, they were trained as common echoes for hunting purposes. Cool. Okay.
We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions, hmm?
And she's like, don't be talking to other men without me around, okay? Sorry.
Is
Sorry, I
that lady
mean...
over there looking at me?
Oh.
Better
Very
go and greet her.
different lady. No men, but other ladies are fine.
Gladiators guessing who the next
Lilibet.
hero of heroes might be.
I feel like we've heard of your name before. Haven't we heard your name before?
Ah,
Hmm.
we've been expecting you, roving hero.
Hi.
I see. A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm. Oh, she's going through it. A little bit, please. Talk to me.
Perfect timing.
They're cute.
I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Oh, you're really taking us through the whole thing, okay?
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Oh, cool.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Why does our moon look different here? We're still in Septimont.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Wait, I want to talk to these girlies. They're all wearing... They're all holding the thing, too.
Gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be. I don't need the sacred flame's guidance to know the path to the throne is already shadowed by conflict.
We still haven't seen the new hero's face. No one knows who deserves to claim that title.
That very uncertainty is why prophecy, once a beacon meant to guide the people, is now being twisted to serve the ambitions of a few. Sometimes I wonder if prophecy truly illuminates the path forward. What if it's a chain trapping people in what they want to believe?
A trap, you say? Melina. This hunt. I see no clear future. Only shadows. I see only unsettling shadows behind the flames. Calm yourself. Let go of worries and fear. It is just your conflicting emotions that obscure the true face of destiny. Irion? Irion? strange. I can still picture them clearly. The girl looked so pale, but her smile was as bright and warm as the sun. The young lad walked beside her, not in a hurry, just calm and steady. I gave them a kind of reminder that once the high tide passed, they could go to Tetragon Temple and ask the priestess about their fate. I said, even if you can't change fate, knowing what lies ahead is better. But they just smiled and said that, compared to the time they still had together, the future didn't matter much. To them, every day they were alive and together was already a gift. Honestly, they weren't wrong. As long as you're still breathing, live each day the best you can. That's what really counts. That sounds like it's gonna be a sad story. Meet with Augusta. Well, I want to walk over here real quick.
Are we there yet?
No. Oh, I forgot that you say that. Okay, never mind. Let's go. This music is so grand. Ooh, look, it's Federico with Baptiste. Oh, it's been a while. This is the best blade I've forged in a long while. To face the Dark Tide's creation, steel and soul must fight as one. Sadly, I've seen far more blades make it home than men. Hope this braid brings you luck, lad. Does the sword have a name, sir? No, not yet. Tell me, lad, what's your name? Federico, sir. Federico. A fine name. Return out of this blade, and you can name it after you. I will earn that honor, sir. Oh, no. Oh, why did you push me out of the way like that? That's fine. For the glory of my house, I'll prove myself worthy of the sword. Rude. Yo, Federico, we talked to your dad earlier. You better come back alive. I'm gonna be sad if you don't.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What's this? Naniga.
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
Anchor stone. A small type of device manufactured with tacitite formed around the Earthrend Wedge. It provides energy to anchor obelisks, which in turn amplifies its frequencies to repel the Dark Tide and its creations. During the hunts, gladiators of Septimont strategically set up anchor obelisks carrying anchor stones at critical locations across Maroonwood, the main battlefield. These devices help drive the Dark Tide and its creations towards the base of the Earthrend Wedge, where they are eliminated. The strategy has proven highly effective. Okay. So, it's sort of like a repellent. Activator.
It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the Dark Tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Maroonwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
Asphodel Barrens, a field nestled deep within Maroonwood at an elevation approaching Earthrend Wedge and situated in lower middle of the Sangos Plateau, serves as a primary battleground. Okay.
The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
What's that? That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules.
Black
The Rimwood
fog?
lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Corasaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
That's a cool shot. Ooh, we actually hear the whispers. You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way.
Oh, I get to play as girly. Nice.
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
Oh, oh, oh. Oops. Oh, I just took that to the face. Sorry. No urgency. Just vibing.
Ground is collapsing. Watch out!
Oh. Hello. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Cannot be sunk.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Ugh. Oh. Wait. Wait. Oh, okay.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, onto the ledge, now!
Oh, okay.
We're almost at the hunting grounds.
Wait, why did you stop?
Victory is still far from reach, but not in the clear yet.
Ooh. Okay.
Rocks above!
This path will take us to the first anchor point.
Wait,
Due
no.
to the high tide,
Tacit discords.
No, I want to play more as Augusta.
Just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
Oh, this is the first. Not they really take away our camera control. Oh, whoa, why is there? Oh, where'd that come from? Who killed the goat? No. Did I do that? No, for real. Is that something that just happens? Or did they just throw that goat down on the ground right in front of me? That's messed up. Ew, I can collect these. Luminous calendula. Ooh, don't step on the fire. I just saw something over there. Hold on. No, it won't let me.
A different approach.
Look, their moon looks different. Why is their moon full? Their moon's all fixed. Also, where did that thing go? I wasn't just imagining that, right? There was like
All paths converge.
a Sonan's casket around here, right? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
Forgive me. A different approach.
Their moon is all fixed. Why? Why is it all not broken? Why is there a different moon everywhere? Oh, wait, there's a dude dying over there. Uh-oh, hold on.
As far as the eye can see. Onward. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Dang, girl, you missed. Oh, no, girl, you missed.
Engulfed by sea's venom.
Join me in accompaniment. Thus, you fall.
Okay, well, I'm not supposed to help you yet. Let me go walk all the way down there. Wait, there's another one. Where? Where? Where's the Sonan's casket? Let me take all of these first. There's Sonan's casket around here.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Ooh, there's like the moon runes on the top of there too. Protect Avidius.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Okay. Oh. Oh, sheesh.
Roars of conquest!
Whoa, that's so cool. Oh, she's so cool. Oh.
Well played.
Annihilation!
Undying glory!
Oh, that's so neat. Wait, what the?
Unmatched! Stand tall before the eternal sun! Here! Here! One strike is enough!
Oh, wow! She's so cool!
Waves rise.
Judgment strikes!
Avidius' team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course. See that it's done.
Oh man, she's so cool. No. No. Why does she play so cool?
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Insert the anchor stone into the anchor obelisk to activate it. Once activated, it repels the dark type fog and boosts the sacred flames in maroon wood. Okay. Oh. Oh. Bro, you're gonna punch it? Okay. Oh.
Excellent work, God.
It rolls away like Sonic
Inside these
too.
hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away? Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
We do? What? What are we doing?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
I'm listening.
But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
I like Yuno's poise a lot. Yeah, she's that girl. All right, she's that girly. She's a mean girl.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Consider this a privilege, would-be hero.
Oh my god, she's such a hater. She's like, ain't
Razor
hero yet.
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
All right. This music though. I'm feeling this beat. Okay, let's go. I think it's waiting for me.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
These are the traces of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly.
I'm a smart cookie.
My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
How am I supposed to find the obelisk?
Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them.
The obelisk,
A
okay.
sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
This is just Monster Hunter.
Are we there?
Oh, shoot. Okay. Am I supposed to inspect this? Oh, use... okay.
This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discords.
Oh, okay.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero.
105? Oh, okay.
Strikers won.
I really like the acoustic. Oh.
Watch out! How did it manage to get here?
And he just poked his little head
There's
in.
an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Oh wait, I want the... let me in. That's evil. You show me a whole chest and you won't let me go through. Wait. I mean, look at that. We are small enough. Come on, Frolova. Just crawl underneath there. Please. Or Hikari. Just tap it open. Evil. How dare. Why you tickle me this way? Oh, excuse you. Okay.
Careful of the rocks.
It's fine. Oh, okay. It's not fine.
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go.
Her will not strong enough.
Will the approaching sounds
Oh.
be beautiful?
Why did it turn white?
Make no mistake. Your fight is with me.
I like it.
Augusta.
I like the music.
Apologies for the delay.
She brought the wind instruments.
The Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
It's like the more that they add to the party, the more that the music starts layering on top of each other. So like, let's just say we're the drums. You know, is that funky acoustic bass.
Here it comes.
Oh. Avidius is just there because we're haters. Oh.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses. But since it hasn't shown itself yet...
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Stay behind me.
I just want to listen to his music though.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Hold on.
Worth the chase. In control.
Wind rises.
Ow, 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 ow.
Annihilation.
A worthy
Tempest of slashes.
Hopefully this helps.
barely felt it. Here! For Septimon!
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
don't know why that scares me. I'm just like, it's so aggressive. I feel like half of how Rover handles like these things is just punching it. This is what he did in the Avenolian too. He just punches things into place. And just punch it.
Let's keep up the momentum.
Oh, you know what it reminded me of? I was like, what does this remind me of? It reminds me of like Socket Bop It. Or like the Simon Says, except you have to do like the different things with the little toy. I think it is a Bop It, right? Oh.
You again.
Do I want to go there? Is that the place I want to go? Okay, I guess it is a place that I want to go. I suppose I will.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
Insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk? Huh. Persistent. I suppose.
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidios? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharpened.
Oh.
Riptides claim you. Surge of deep tides.
The race. Symphony of life. Preparatory beats. Begin.
The obelisk is
Oh.
right over there.
She like charges when she does that attack. I need to mess around with that more.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Sure hope so. Their water looks like oil too.
A lucky find.
I can't reach that. Not right now, anyway. Ooh, look at all these swords.
A lucky find.
I'll get it eventually.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna yoink those. Excuse me. I'm going to skip just a little bit.
Forgive me.
These are a lot of big swords.
Onwards.
Where did Avidius go? This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
What does bro even
Finally,
do?
some fun for a change.
I haven't even seen him do anything.
Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'll just watch.
I shall lead the way.
No, you will not. Do not. Oh. Oh, you're making me fight again. Okay. Ay! Ay! Great time. Oh my god, he fights like Glavinus. Oh shoot. Oh, the punishment. Oh crap.
Undying glory. Unmatched. Moment of victory.
Oi.
Barely felt it. Never back down.
Oh my god. Oh, if you die.
Rulers rule. Winners win. Yeah. One strike is enough.
One strike is not enough. You're about to die if you don't dodge. Oh, God heavens.
Roars of conquest. In one strike.
Oh, there he goes. Actually doing work.
is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it.
No, y'all. Why
All
is
the
she
effort
so
we've put into setting
cool?
This trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Oh, why is she so cool though? I don't. Oh. Oh, she's so neat. Hold on, I'm gonna mess with her field set, or her set for a little bit. Okay, so basic. That's her special. This is heavy. So heavy. Okay, so heavy. Let go of heavy. Basic. So you could do hold heavy, let go of heavy, go into her 5th basic already. 5th, 3rd, sorry. Which one is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So you already go into her 3rd and 4th basic if you just hold down heavy. Okay, that's cool. And then that's her dive. Does she... Hold on. I like how she just kicks around her sword because it's just too big. That's good. She's so cool. Oh, I can't. I need to be strong for my wallet. Well, that's Septimon right there. Oh, wait, where's the... Do not be swayed, Captain. I'm trying my best. But she's so cool. With his teeny little arms.
What was that?
What's making that sound? Ugh. Oh no, it's drowning. Girl has time to get a manicure? That's crazy. It's all nice. All these girls have time for a pedicure and a manicure. Even when they're fighting for their lives. What is that?
Steady. Now.
Oh.
You know.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Augusta. Augusta. Now you've seen it. His tiny little echo, silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Augusta.
Murmurs Town, one of you. A lost gladiator town located in the wastelands at lower levels of St. Louis Plateau. Okay.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
She'll be fine with me.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Okay.
You can set me down here. come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about.
You could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw you fall into the dark tide. I saw the moment of Augusta's death. I saw the destruction of Septimont. I kind of saw all of it. I saw you fall into the dark tide.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false.
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign. Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate in the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
So every single time you throw an arrow, you just stop existing? Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better. He's speaking to me. Shoot.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
What's this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Thank you, Yuno.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
She's so cute. Ugh, she's a proper tsundere.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Oh, do I not get to speak with you? No more. I guess she's asleep. Annalisa, what's up? You know, I've heard tales about her hunts, but nothing like seeing her in action. How is she? Nothing serious for now, but she went too far with her forte. We should let her rest. I think today changed a lot of minds about her. Sure hope so. Hi, you. They really aren't that far behind from Yuno, huh? Evidius. Your #1 hater can't be present, so I'll be your hater.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Ask about the events Yuno mentioned at Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep.
Yeah, tell me about them.
Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the Dark Tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands.
Term refers to the lower level of the Sangus Plateau. Sicily regions marked by hostile conditions, largely devoid of human activity. This time we were driven by the fury of the Dark Tide to the lower levels. Okay.
I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 Hero of Heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the Dark Tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting ground's trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona.
Mizona, a legendary plant said to grow in Main's Deep. It can survive for years in environments tainted by the dark tide, giving it a natural resistance to corruption. When used as medicine, it can slow the dark tide's corruption effect on the human body and help restore consciousness.
Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Okay, I know I said I was trying to be I was gonna be your hater because you know it's not here, but I don't know, I don't hate the guy. He's just fulfilling a role. Wink wonk. Tomas. I have a bad feeling about this one. I just want one last sip of heart pour. Not sure we'll make it back. Hand over a bottle of heart pour. No. How is I supposed to? Oh, how? Don't hand it over. I guess. How am I supposed? Where do I buy a heart pour? Can I get one to give one to the brother? How do I get a heart pour? Hold. Let me get my brother a heart pour. I wonder where I can get one. Can I get one from here? I never really thought about it. Can I make a heart pour? Hold on, we're gonna take a little detour. We're gonna get this guy, this guy, a drink. Danvers, I'd like to buy something. Can you give me a heart pour? That's not a heart pour. Why is the lighting like that?
If I had this gear, I'd definitely. I'm a bit short on cash right now.
Oh, it's still lagging quite a bit. Sorry, excuse me. Alvarado bank teller. Hey, Rachel. I want to buy some gifts. I guess. Oh, I didn't even realize I could buy these things over here. Wow, I didn't realize I could buy these things here. Oh, I have only 12? That's it? I mean, I'll take it. But still, that's it? That ain't enough. Okay, maybe.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator. And then...
Can I buy some food? A Solis. Give me this. How do I make some heart pour? Oops. Bamboo crisp. Increase attack of all resonators by 25%. Oh. That's actually quite nice. Glory Rose platter. I'll buy 2 of these. How? do I make heart pour? Blooming bread? Bubbly buddy. Ooh, that's actually quite nice. Any heart pour? That's quite nice too. I can make Solis. Where can I buy heart port? Where? I'm gonna go look it up right now. Hold. Heart pour. Buy heart pour. Wuthering waves. Heart pour. Oh! Okay. I got it. I got it. Oops. Hold on. Okay. Oh, good lord. It's so laggy again. Can I make it? Do I have the ingredients? Lupa. Where are you, girly? Oh, heck yeah. Energy reach. Oh. No. Yes. Okay. Endorsement fulfilled? Amazing. All right, let's go back. Oh. Oh my. We've done so much. Moments with you. Cook the supplement beverage endorsed by Lupa with Lupa herself. Heck yeah. Okay, cool. What's in here? Cool. Okay. Let's continue on our quest. I got the brother heart pour. I hope it doesn't automatically trigger. Please say no. Where am I? Uh-oh. Wait, I feel like I'm so far away from where everybody else is at. And I can't even fly! Hello? Oh, wait. I just have to go up here. Any 2 yuan takers? Me in the future.
Forgive me.
That will be me in the future. As of right now, though, I'm gonna have to be like the strongest soldier and not pull Augusta right now. Too bad he then walk. Oh, okay. Wow, I don't see you for 3 weeks. And actually, Blue, apparently, rumor is Chuyuan, bro is blind. I'm so sorry to cheer you on. His funds are decreased to her S1 shorekeeper. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Heartbore. What? You got a bottle on you? Miracle. Didn't think I'd get to try it here. That's it. Just like I remember. Thank you. If we get out of this, next drink is on me. I got you, Thomas. You better survive, actually. You gotta survive. It was worth it, though. My shorekeeper is now stronger. S1 shorekeeper is actually very good, though. Literally the first person I got a wave ban for because it was worth it. Chu-Yuan blind, he's just like me for real. No, yeah. Rumor is that Chu-Yuan is a blind mister. Like, some people suspected from the Kuro Fest with his official cosplayer, the only instruction that bro had, Mr. Cosplayer had, was that he was not to look directly at any cameras. And people were like, interesting. But I guess leaks are given rumors that bro actually is blind. Which kinda makes sense because of how his eyes look. But congrats on the S1, Shorekeeper. Gee, on bad eyesight. We're so back. The representation is so valued. It's clever though, right? That they're like, here, we're gonna have an official cosplayer. And we're only gonna give him one instruction and he does it right the entire time. Like any picture that people snap of him so far, not looking at the camera whatsoever. Always, and like official pictures, always looking like in a different direction. Thank you, I was shaking my pearls because I thought it was going to be a loss. Oh no. No, S1 Shorekeeper is pretty much like putting the game not on baby mode, but it's like it's like her rotation is just so much easier to pull off. It just lasts way, way, way longer. Hey, Chuan, over here. Oh, no, well, oh, okay. Yeah.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things going?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst.
That's a woman.
Communications with the Black Shores are also
She's
underway.
huge.
The Air Force Palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide
Nice.
during the hunt.
Wait, does she know? Does she know I'm the boss of the Black? Do we tell people that? I don't think we do. I don't think we tell people that we're actually the boss of the Black Shores. All I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman, as Steven Universe said. I'm watching Rover just stand next to Augusta, and I'm like, if Rover gets a girlfriend like this, a woman like this, he's always going to be the little spoon. He is the little spoon. No, your aura just tells you. But yeah, she be talking about the Black Shores like we're not related. Okay. I don't think we actively put out there that we're the boss. Wow, this dude weirdly wears a lot of black. Wait a second. You know what? That's how we feel with like the Fraxinus. It's just like, man, this person's just like covered in red. Wonder what that's about. Eyeballs Cristoforo. Eyeballs Cristoforo at like the first time we saw him is like, he wears a lot of red. Kind of stands out. Wonder what his issue is. No, straight up too. Like when 2.0 dropped and Cristoforo makes an appearance and he'd be talking at the start, but just by his looks alone, everybody's like, he's a part of the Fraxinus, but we have no proof yet. I know he's a part of the Fraxinus, but how do we prove it? I have no evidence. And it's that meme that everybody's been overusing all over Twitter. But they're right. It's Solaris. And you wear red, you are a killer. If you're wearing all black and then like one shade of another color, except Shorekeeper. Well, no, Camellia. Camellia is like a weird mix of Black Shores and Praxidus. I just know you're a villain. I just can't prove it yet. Yes. I love it. It's so funny. I don't know why. It's not overdone yet for me. It's everywhere. It's everywhere on my feed. But somehow it's not like oversaturated yet. I genuinely love it. And then I like how lately with this patch, people have been using Yuno as the face of it when it comes to Avidius. Oh, by the way, Blue, have you checked out Avidius over here? He has like pits out, flank out, just all casually like that. He be doing like a whole talk, and I wasn't paying attention because I was too busy looking at his thighs. They're distracting, and I don't know what it is. It's the same thing as I felt about Nestor when it came to the overture. He's a lads, man. I just can't prove it yet. No, he's Cristoforo. Or no. He's definitely part of Cristoforo's thingy. I just can't prove it yet. I don't know. He just smells of too handsome of a man with probably a little bit of poetry in the background. There's something going on there. I don't know the connection yet. Don't know what it is. He's Cristoforo's lover. I take no question.
In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacida?
No, we totally didn't tell
right.
her.
Her name is Buling. An interesting young
Buling?
lady. Left quite an impression on me.
Black Shores!
Huh. So it is her.
So that's the reason why
don't
she was
you let
like,
me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta.
oh, okay, here we go. Now we stepping up.
We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Bro, you didn't even know.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
She was straight up calling you boss when you first... She was literally like, hey, boss. And you didn't even think twice. Now you're finding out she's your employee. Building mentioned before Calcharo. It's Joker. Oh. Bullying, you better answer. I didn't even know you were my employee. We ain't gonna say that, though.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this?
Oh.
This is one tough cookie, alright.
Oh, this cutie. I love her. But at the same time, she's just like, boss, why you like this? Whereas Alto, okay, like so far, Shorekeeper is like your partner in crime. He just always tolerates you and helps you and gets you out of sticky situations, right? Alto, he's just like, hey, boss, I got you a boat. I hope you like your boat. It's pretty good. All right, brother, take care. And then loses his boat. But he doesn't know he's being advantage of, right? Encore, she's just like, I like Rover. He's cool. He's sweet. Nice brother. Made a promise. He's gonna take care of me. So Alto that damn boat. But then here's Buling over here. Well, Camellia, I guess Camellia is also kind of like in that side too, where she's just like, Rover, you're funny. I'm going to totally try to kill you now. But then she doesn't, because she actually doesn't want to kill him. She just wants to fight him. Now, Buling over here, true employee. Actually employee. I think Alto and Buling over here are probably like the most employee out of the Black Shores when it comes like to contacting Rover though. But I love this already. Buling be like, boss, you be doing too much. Why you always doing this? Didn't I help you before and you realized everything was messed up? Why are you still here? Buling is not paid enough for this, actually. I'm gonna beat up Rover for what he didn't do for Camille. Rover be doing Rover be doing too much and then not enough. He be saying too much and then not doing a lot of it because he's too busy saving the world.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the dark tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before.
Where's our Blake Bloom?
Normally, the dark tide getting all freaky during high
Freaky?
tide is whatever, right? Now,
Whatever.
I don't know what happened, because it's turning into a person.
Huh.
So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving
Freaky.
other things for dessert.
Oh, I love her.
Basically, the sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first.
Oh, and calling it fat.
Full of energy,
Evil Abby.
smash the earth when wedge in one go. With the earth render gone, poof, all the dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens,
there's the Blake Bloom.
over for Renacita.
Wait, no, you turned around so quickly.
Heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
I love how she describes it all. She's so... Oh, I love you. All that dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. That's gross. When that happens, it's game over. True. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be buff. Okay. Mention Augusta and Yuno's plan. I like how these guys have different eye shapes. Huh. Recall what Yuno once shared with you. The plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign. Though that plan has since failed, you relayed the details of bullying backed by Augusta's permit.
But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing.
Oh, she's a smart cookie.
This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right?
That's not a Blake Bloom. Bows.
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace the frequency back to its source? Bullying is an engaging storyteller because there's so much seriousness in their narration, but the way she tells it seems like it's just a walk in the park. Yeah, I love it. She's like actually giving us good old answers to everything. But then the way she explains it is just like, hey, boss, listen, I think you should just take a look and, you know, maybe you'll figure it out. I'm just gonna go. I really want to pull for Yuno. Me too. Actually, I'm trying to save my pulls because I think Yuno will have a lot more synergy with my teams and future teams that I'd like to build in comparison to Augusta. Because I'm afraid I don't know. Because even then, it's like, they say that Augusta and Yuno have a lot of synergy, which is good. But I don't know. I just had this feeling. I got a feeling. And with Chu Yuan coming so close, he's coming up soon, and I would prefer to save a lot of my pulls for him. Bully Loki beating Skirk in the dialogue department, animation department. I built my Havoc Rover for something. I'm not sure what for, but for someone. Fair. Fair. I mean, he's a good DPS. Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the sovereign.
That's not a Blake
and
Blue
stop it before
on
it
her
absorbs any
on her
more
head.
frequencies.
I thought it was, but it's
This
not.
might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
The Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender. I can't let that happen. Under the odds of the hunt, I will fight alongside you. Nah, let's do the first one.
Your Excellency. With your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by.
He's too pretty. He's too pretty, and that's the reason why they're related. I just can't prove it yet.
As defenders of Septimont's honor, I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right.
Septimont needs us.
That's a good point.
We have
Yeah.
to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
A wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabianum has long awaited your homecoming.
Fabianum. We saw Fabius.
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands.
And I made
below
a
the
fabulous
hunting
joke, but
grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory. After the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago.
cheese bread is good.
Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift.
I would want some cheese bread right now.
Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
See, okay, listen, Avidius hasn't done anything wrong. But there's something wrong with him. He's just pretty. I just feel like a hater. Just because of Yuno was hating, and therefore I was like, I can be a hater too. And then he's just literally a good guy. Like, I'm literally booing a good guy that's just trying to, like, make a name for himself and, you know, do his due diligence. I have no reason to boo him. But I just can't prove it. I'm trusting you, no, I don't care, I don't care. It's not just because he's pretty. I mean, he's pretty. But there's something wrong.
The wastelands.
Yo, this looks like Dark Souls.
After 4 years, I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
It's terrible. Oh no, that's horrible. No,
Oh, I can't believe it.
What shall we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
So what's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
She stands like a 40-year-old man.
Command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short.
You know what?
So we'll need to split up.
What if I say it's his earrings? I don't know why, but I mean, at first I was distracted by his pits because they're just out there, right? And I'm like, man, that is a design choice for sure. But now, I've been like, every single time I look at his pretty face, I'm just like, but why the feather earrings? Feather earrings. What a choice. Everybody that we met who's wearing feathers, sort of suspicious, you know? So, don't listen to me. I'm just trying to be a hater again. The feathers were too on. OMG, they're a roommate. Stop.
Keep your guard up. Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
Songs, hollow figures. Actually, I'm asking the question right now, Rover. Victims of dark tide corruption who have lost all self-awareness. Their bodies usually resemble stone statues while retaining their original size. Such individuals constantly murmur, and recite incomprehensible words and hymns praising the dark tide. Like the journeying paradise? The voices from the hollow figures have been confirmed to be mentally debilitating, capable of influencing the cognition and mental stability of people.
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence.
Ooh, that whole silence with
the upper area, Rover.
it, that's nice.
If you spot any signs of the Sovereign or run into trouble, let me know right away.
Wow. I really like how this place looks already. It's such a departure from how colorful Urinasita was in its introduction. You know? Too many A names are on this quest. One of them has to go and it's not Augusta.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Buling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things.
Bullying actually doing the most work in Black Shores as a consultant.
Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
A lot of people have been saying that bullying is pretty much like how Rover and Shorekeeper's daughter would look like. She has like Rover's eyes and Shorekeeper's hair, but then she just grew up in Singapore, I guess.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby! Wake up!
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy.
Aw. Me too, Abby.
Stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. Look, there's something weird over there.
Is that a waystone?
A waystone? What is that? Objects that look like giant stone statues. They are often found near heavily traveled routes or high vantage points, serving as navigational markers. Some argue that these waystones are a special type of echo formed from the fervent emotional frequencies of gladiators who travel through these areas. This theory, however, remains controversial in academic circles. People have been doing like whole defenses about these waystones, literally doing thesis statements. Why does it have like a glowy, foggy thing coming out of its not hand? Thank you for the drops. Oh, I think those are just automatic if you stream WUWA, but you're welcome. Thank you for hanging out with me. Of his final boss, an air purifier. The gentle parenting is so true too.
They're like signposts for Outlanders.
Like, I listened to that same scene with Female Rover. If you guys play Female Rover, that scene where she's like clever and smart and sweet Abby, and the way she says it is so cute. Like, that was that first time I was like, maybe I should play F Rover. Maybe. But I've always just played M Rover.
That's the one?
Yep, this is it.
What am I looking
Its
at?
right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right?
It's just pointing up.
Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
She's like 4-star witch from Genshin.
Look, it stopped over there.
Oh, they're making me play Arrow Rover? Listen, I don't hate Arrow Rover, I'm just bad at playing him. He's so flighty.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
Don't listen, Abby.
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned.
Put in your earplugs.
Song.
Especially you.
I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Oh. Oh, are we actually seeing you use your power to do it? Can you split it? Because if you can, that'll prove my theory. I mean, he sorta did it. He kinda did it. The moving light dots will awaken the sleeping hollow figures along the way. Proceed with caution. The awakened hollow figure can be shattered. Approaching hollow figure will cause it to charge up and explode. The summoning tacit discord. Shattering the hollow figure before it completes its charging. Oh. Oh no. I was too late.
Hopefully this helps. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
He air vacuumed? I was just curious if he's able to split people or split things from, I guess, concept. Oh, or not concepts. I guess like energy. I suppose from objects.
Wind rises.
I don't know. It sort of proves that he could do it, but not really. Uh-oh. Oh. Shoot. Oh, come on.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Annihilation.
I just realized they took off my crown from my rover.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. One more time.
Shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Stop freezing me in the air.
Annihilation.
Wait, why is this one dark? In comparison to the other ones.
Wind rises.
Oh, great. Now it's found another one to cling to.
It's making that tacit discord even stronger. We should handle the others first.
You're hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it. We'll face judgment!
Ow, that still hurt me? That's evil. Investigate.
A piece of cloth. It looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
His frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Does it work like that? Will it restore it? Uh-oh. I don't think you want to go in there. I guess we're going in there. Oh, honey.
The one to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell.
Do they want her to overclock? Like,
Come to us. Let divinity crown you in glory and might.
divinity.
Answer our call, and Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Angel. A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine.
If this
Ooh,
power
Cocolia
strips
mention.
my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Gosh, her mental is just so strong, though.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Who's your therapist, girl? Hook me up. I need a good drink.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro! Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the Dark Tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
All right, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
He was started so confidently, Abby.
Right.
Aww.
The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure Dark Tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that?
Gosh, how did Augusta make it this far? She's so trusting.
Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope.
She literally just feels like she's just going with the flow.
Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us?
Let go of all hope. Let go of all hope, though? Oh. Waystones. Interact with the waystone to enter or exit a Sonoro anytime. I guess we could explore here later. You know what? This is kind of stuff. They sort of look like faces, don't they? Like these rocks right here. Just kind of sprouting on the ground. Alright, let me enter the Sonoro. Oh. Oh.
Are we still in Murmurstown?
What it once was.
No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the Dark Tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I think this is the first piano we've heard for this patch. So far, everything has been like grandiose, intense, rhythmic music. So their use of using a melody, a melodic piano here. I guess it's supposed to like wind us down a little bit, settle us into a story.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. But don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo short on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. All right. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main's Deep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
Oh, okay. Going faster than I thought.
By those phantoms.
Where's the retroact rain? Oh.
Okay, Mama. I won't do it again.
Think of it this way. The boy can take a beating. Marius could become quite the gladiator someday.
Marius. Alright, let's talk to these kids.
are? Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us.
Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main's Deep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The croon
This accent is so...
how awful this dark tide will be.
I like how it just goes up and
My
down.
brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now.
Oh, but he sounds so In that sad. case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Wheeler later. Blue?
Aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword.
It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Is that why she collects all her swords on her sword? That's what I've been hearing since he started talking. It's like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
It is a unique accent.
There! I see it!
What's going on here? Why is this person panicking? Oh, wait, this is another waypoint. Can we not interact with it? I guess not. You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing seems like it's distracted.
Eat it.
Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Something's wrong, but I just can't prove it yet. Oh my god, we're just gonna run that meme to its grave. But it's so relevant, especially to this quest. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. It really was that.
Don't worry. Leave him to me.
Nah, Rover. Leave it to Augusta. Augusta got it. Do I wanna...
This should work.
Okay.
All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora.
Interesting. Oh, you could actually still hear the whispers. The murmurs. That's cool. Sorry, Rover. I trust the big sword lady as the Bino made me. Are you excited that they're finally talking about the non-cry stuff?
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Huh. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
Alright, let's listen.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth! Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. He was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. But just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So, Murmurstown, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Town. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end, yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me. I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
A soul who endured the dark tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Okay, I couldn't respond the entire time because I didn't want to ruin the flow. But honestly, I know nothing about Genshin enough to be able to recognize what a Sandrome or Lauma or all of that looks. But I can attest to the 4-star. I don't know. I feel the same way with WUWA too. Even though I have a feeling they're gonna be releasing Booling as a 4-star, not soon, but eventually. I think in WUWA's case, well, I don't know. Genshin is able to just pump them out, but it just makes me wonder. Because I think to myself, in WUWA's case, they still have to create pretty much everything, right? In almost like the same level as a 5-star, every single asset and moveset and story and dialogue, it's all the equivalent. And then I know that Genshin does the same thing too. But I feel like with WUWA, they really don't want to waste their 4-stars anymore. And not to say they wasted their previous 4-stars, but their previous 4-stars that they had with the 1.0 patch, unfortunately, were written out or rewritten. Didn't really have as a major role as they used to. So having all those resources placed into them is pretty rough, but that's the reason why I'm hoping the 1.2 patch where Shang Liao and Jeji were introduced, I hope it comes back, because that was probably the patch that still highlighted 4-star characters and made them relevant again. Where the hell was Mortifi even, right? But I don't know about Honkai Star Rail. I'm not sure what the I guess barrier for them to create 4 stars is. Aside from the fact that 4 stars are not going to be as strong as 5 stars. And they're always chasing a new meta with every release, from what I hear. The Scar versus Encore scene for CBT devastate. I agree. This clean my glasses lenses feels like about 480 to 1080. Oh, I know how that feels. And yes, absolutely, you should continue playing more WUWA. If there's anything that I hope with me streaming it and talking about it, it's the hope that, you know, people feel compelled to play it themselves. That means I've done a good job of just hanging out and playing the game. But I am happy to also just hang out.
Phantoms ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
Oh. Uh-oh. They're dying. Huh? Is something knocking? Listen. Okay.
Everyone's been... Angel, what do we... Angel? What happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. No. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
Abby, we just kind of listen.
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life,
so they got saved.
None of us would have made it.
Well, I mean, obviously,
Perhaps
she's still
we
here.
recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
You're making me fight.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
All right, the Waystone.
But let's read the room. Right. Also, is that something over here or... No, it's just a light. Okay. I'll be back. Just give me a moment. Angel is an unfortunate name though, huh? Oh.
Over there.
Time to work.
I can't even see nothing.
Roars of conquest.
Oh, girl, you're all the way up here. Ooh.
Rulers rule. Winners win. My valor never fails.
Let's return to the Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
My god. Why is she so cool? How do you skip this? She's so cool, and I probably won't even play her properly. But okay, remember how they said that? She was like, I'll collect swords for all of us. Is this also another reason why she collects the swords of all the gladiators she fights? That makes me have feelings, you know? I have feelings. By showing me that she wants, dude. You know, like, I kind of laugh when I'm reading on Twitter of people's expectations on Chuyeon. And then everybody's like, alright, if he's gonna be a fusion element, because nobody really knows what his element's gonna be, everybody's just making guesses. But initially, some people were speculating he was fusion. And they're like, well, considering how many layers of clothes he has, it better all burn off. And I'm like, okay. Now, I guess rumor is that he's actually going to be arrow. His element's going to be arrow, so we'll see how that works. We already have so many like characters with bird motifs. I think Galbrina has like these wings, and she's supposed to be fusion. The fusion element, either fusion or havoc, one of the two. So I'm curious. I really am excited for his kit, because so far majority of the 5-star men that they release have fun kits to play, and they're in most cases self-sufficient too. Chuyeon could suck and his kit would be dismal, that man. And then that's a man I will be getting him. Because why is she trying to fight Cart? She has like those little floaty fog friend who whispers in her ear. Hold on. Interesting. It's probably because we're in a Sonoro that it's not responding. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see.
So, this is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
Well, you're kind of on the ground. Oh, I think you're dead.
He's not breathing.
Oh, child.
Thank you.
You were sideways, Peter Griffining your final pose.
Stay close, Angel. It will be all right. It's right behind us. This way, Angel.
Oh no.
Don't let go of my hand. We can't stop here. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way.
Wait, she's moving. Oh, wait, they're both moving. Never mind. Like, I know she's been running ahead of us, but still.
Hang in there.
I'm excited for Yuno. I need that queen. Yeah, I think I want Yuno too.
Angel, hold my hand.
I'm so weak to moon motifs. Always have been. Always have been. One of them suddenly jumps at you. That'd be terrifying. Whenever Kuro decides to finally implement a jump scare, because they can do it. They 100% could do that. With the way that they're doing their cinematography and how they have control over their 3D models and the way that they do certain environmental storytelling, if they ever decide to make like a horror, they could. They kind of already did with Cantarella.
Augusta, are you?
I kind of hope they pull it off again.
Are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open.
Oh, brave young soul.
Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore. No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
What exactly happened?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, They manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
Oh, Blue, you get it, right? You see what I'm dealing with? Why is she so cool? Like, you can't stop. Stop. Can you, like... I mean, I love that you're making bangers, but I want all of them. I'm also low-key convinced I'm gonna convene for Chisa. For Scissor is actually her weapon. I'm pretty sure scissors are her weapon. Pretty sure. So you don't believe in the prophecies.
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again. And so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call.
Fear is the Thornodian's strongest
A
weapon.
ruler has no right to falter.
But then hope is also a matter of faith.
Resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule. Then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me.
And the
And
Leviathan.
if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory.
Is the Thornodian of faith?
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
Rover don't want to take no roles anymore, though.
Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge.
I don't want it.
A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit.
I can't prove
both
it.
of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
But if I take the role of hero of heroes, I might write you out, Augusta. I might write you out of the plot.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. Yuno once said something similar to me.
About Angel. What happened to her?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
The Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator spirit is trying to share.
Enter Okalo. Okay.
You've defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you...
I thought that was Rover that was doing that big old sniff.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the dark tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the dark tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
You thought that was me? That's amazing. I thought it was Rover because he jerked when the sniffing sound happened. Alright, let's take it. Leave the Sonorosphere. Oh, it's so cool.
It's all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the dark tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
It was meant to be, Blue.
Angel.
They're trying to sway you.
And the dark tide.
Like they're trying to sway me.
Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey.
Prey.
I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt.
The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you, I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you?
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment.
Have we heard of Mizona before? I feel like this is my first time hearing it, but
I
then
will do what I can to help.
I don't know. Did we hear it during Jacona's quest?
Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
He's a spectro unit?
Gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked court.
He's evil. He's diabolical. Blue, bro has done nothing. What evidence do you got? Let me see them receipts. His armpits are way too nice to be this way. Why does he have his pits and his flank showing like that? Who is he? What is he trying to do? What's he trying to prove, huh? He's done everything. Everything. Okay. Oh, shoot. He just likes the air. You know what? It's true. When I was abroad, it was so freaking sweaty. Honestly, you know what the number one place that I sweated the most? It wasn't even my armpits. I thought it would be like under my boobs or like in my armpits. Nah, guys. It was my forehead of all things. Are you kidding me? Like my forehead was like sweating so much. That's not right. Why is it that my forehead is the one that goes losing all of its moisturizer? But nothing in the pits. Nothing in the pits. It was all my back and my forehead. He's trying to attract men. A little bit of a breeze. A little bit of a breeze. A little bit of a tease. Ooh. Ooh. I need a drink. Yeah, no. When my forehead was going off, I just felt... Rover, shut up. Rover! You know better. Why are you doing this all again? Stop. I thought you were better. This is why I haven't been using you lately. Because you always like to talk about your gourd. Anyway. When my forehead was like... going off like that, I felt so like ugly. Everybody looks so pristine. And I'm like sweating my eyeballs out. And what's worse, I wear glasses, okay? So because my forehead was all sweaty, my nose was all sweaty. Because my nose was all sweaty, my glasses kept slipping down. Terrible, terrible, terrible time. Class for that poetry, thank you. I know. But gosh, what a choice, right? Like literally they decide to cover him all up and he looks modest and demure. But then just because he's got like this certain opening right there, I'm just like, You know you do right when you could just cover a guy up and you still think he is attractive in some ways, you know? I was also sweating like crazy during the first day back 2 weeks ago. It was so horrible for my professionalism. It's okay. Sweat's natural unless you have that one gene where you don't need to sweat. Then, must be nice being God's favorite. Anyway, let's pursue the false sovereign. First defeat from Yuna and the armpits are him. There's a pattern. I just can't prove it. Oh my god. I should just rename the stream for on YouTube. There's a pattern. Just can't prove it yet.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
Augusta, there's something wrong with him. I just can't prove it yet.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
You know what? I bet Rover has the gene. Rover has the gene where he doesn't sweat. Bet. That's the reason why he thinks he's better than everyone. That's why he ain't human.
Over there.
Oh, why are you posing like that? Oh! Oh, okay, music? Oh! Wait, I want to watch you. Oh. Oh, heavens. I might die just because I'm too busy watching him. Okay. Alright, what is this moveset? You have so much going on. Wait, I'm hitting you for like minute amounts. That was like nothing.
The wicked.
Okay. Huh? Oh, you're like aura farming like Infernal Rider does in Crownless. Okay. Oh, and he does the whole entire slide.
Annihilation.
Okay, okay. I see you. He's got high heels too. Love you, a man who can do both, you know.
I am the Tempest.
Oh. Oh, there's multiple hits. Oh. Whoa. Wait a minute. That's very cool of you. Oh, and you have anti-air? Crazy work. Okay.
Wind rises. The wicked will face
All right.
judgment.
Oh. I didn't even get to use. I'm so sorry, Augusta. I should have used you that entire fight, but. Oh, Abby's tummy not big enough. Wait, I've seen this picture before. Don't that look a little familiar? But he just got washed. Well, I guess everybody got washed. Aren't they all messed up? Are you okay, Abby?
Yeah.
You really pressure Abby into devouring all that? Yeah.
But my belly is full.
For once? That's crazy.
I'm so tired.
Wait, it's raining. It's raining normally, though.
Faithless one. Must you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta! You know,
No. It can't end like this. All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts. Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, But we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
Signals down.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the anchor stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Juno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it? Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing.
It was gatekeeping you.
Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this. You know. I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will.
as long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
Promise.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving.
Even though you're bad at keeping your promises, but you better keep your promises now. We're okay.
The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Murmur's town, Rover. The anchor stone.
No, 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 no. No, I love the music. No, you Oh, they should just keep the music going. Oh, no, I was feeling it.
The winds.
Oh, I was like super feeling that music. That was good. So I think I'm gonna adjust a few things. Hold on. It's like something's bothering me. What's bothering me? Okay, I think that feels a lot better. See how you have to talk that videos and then got off the music. He's evil lights off you. Another foot shot. What is going on? Because you know, they really got. Y'all need to quit your whispering. What's the point of whispering if y'all are so loud? Hmm? Oh my god, chill out. Like the old God of War music almost? Yeah, it's good. Alright, Avidius. What say you?
Oh, Carlo. I saw it. Main's deep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me?
My memories. No.
Oh, hold up. Bro, explain. Explain yourself.
Hollow. I saw it.
Uh-huh. You saw it.
Main's deep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Avidius, what are you saying? What are you saying, brother? Oh. Oh my god, my face right now? Literally. Oh, did I? Can I not put it in here? Hold on. My face right now. Legit. Nah, guys, what is this? What are you saying? We're really, literally right there. No, Avidius, what are you saying, dude? What is this? What is that? Main's deep? I don't even care if I'm gonna be coughing my way through this. Y'all, okay. Listen. No, girlie, shut up. Hold on, I'm busy. I had to yap. Everybody turn off your voices real quick. Hold up, Avidius. Main's Deep doesn't exist? Bro, you went there 4 times. Everybody believed you went there. And you were like, my memories. Is it because of me? I wonder why that is. What is this? No. Yo. This entire time we're like, something's up. Oh. Avidius, what you trying to say, brother? He's aware? What are you aware about? Okay. Because earlier, he was like, the Main's Deep isn't that far away from here. I'm just gonna get some Misona and save the bro. He walks in there by himself, right? Him and Rover slurred each other Main's Deep. And this essay, oh my god. He gained sentience. But then I'm like, from what? He's real. We're talking to him. I need to pee. We're gonna stand right here. And I hope you know, while I'm peeing, that's the face that I'm making. Right now. The entire time, I'm gonna pee like that. Okay. I'm gonna listen to Vidius one more time, even though he's not gonna be able to talk this time because I silenced him. Oak Hollow, I saw it. Oak Hollow, proposedly doesn't exist. Main's Deep, it doesn't exist. What? Is Main's Deep? Okay. Our only time that we quote-unquote saw the Oak Hollow and Main's Deep is when we were in a sonorosphere. Okay, welcome back, thank you. The only time that we saw them was when we were in a sonorosphere. Is it because of me? What does that mean? What are you? Are you not real? But you are, I'm talking to you. Like, I mean, we could talk to like phantoms and like resonance frequencies, but you kind of like are actually existing with your pits out, and I've been admiring them the entire time because it's such a choice. Such a choice. And what do you mean? My memories? No. Is your memories not real? Oak Hollow, Salve, Salt to be baby, memories, remember? Okay. Okay. Listen. The only time that we've kind of seen the whole entire, this sonorosphere doesn't exist. The last time we saw that was with who? You can't. With somebody who starts with a C and ends with an O, and yeah, there's a lot of oh no following after him. I just get it. Are you a figment of somebody's imagination? Are you Nestor's story on Augusta? Okay, so I have to like kind of fill my thoughts. There was an overture, a little like 30-minute story that you could play that kind of gave Augusta's backstory of how she rose to her spot in the Senate as the Effer. Okay. Before we're told this story, a very pretty man approaches us with red hair, and he's like, hey, Rover, kind of noticed your frequencies over there. And I was kind of vibing with it. And I don't know, I just want to tell you a little story. And Rover's like, all right, cool, sit down, have a drink. Nestor takes a seat, and he's all, yeah, can't help but notice that you were interested in Augusta. Guess what? I'm writing a whole thesis statement written in a poetry book about Augusta. And, you know, I can tell you about her entire story. But, you know, I also kind of want to write a story based on Augusta. So I just sort of, you know, watched her entire livelihood happen and kind of based my poetry book around that. And then, you know, you kind of play the cutesy little story, and then he wraps it all up. And he goes, all right, cool. I hope you enjoyed the story. Now I'm gonna go make my own. See you around, Rover. And he disappears, quite actually, seriously, and he like disappears in like dust, but not dust. It's like, it looks like white paper cranes. He disappears in paper cranes in the distance. And of course Rover doesn't notice, but we're over here with our dramatic irony going, that's kind of unusual. I wonder who he might be. But then Avidius is interesting. We've already seen a story where Cristoforo tries to replace a certain somebody with another somebody, and he failed at it. But Avidius is existing. He's real. This guy actually has a family. How many did they make of these people? What are you, Avidius? Are you a homunculus too? Why are you saying this? Now you got me thinking. Why you got me thinking like this? Got my ashtrays from drops, more Q1 funds. Good, good. How interesting, Avidius. What a thought, Avidius. Head to Earth Ren Wedge with the Anchor Stone. Oh, that bugs me. That bugs me. That bugs me. I'm very bugged right now. Actually, this whole entire thing is bugged. I think this is all rigged. This is super rigged. I don't even know how to explain it. Literally that face again. Don't know how to explain what I'm feeling right now. We only have half the story, but I know it's real. I just can't prove it yet. How do I... What do you want me to do? Wait, oh, here. Okay. Remove the anchor stone. Okay. The journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready? Avidius is evil. It's because he's got his bits out. He's gay and he's evil. He's got 2 earrings and a dream. Yeah, let's go. Depart.
Here.
Okay, here. You hand the anchor stone to Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning.
Wait, give me some. Give me some pocket sand.
Let this
He won't expect pocket sand crystals.
the cracks in fate's door.
Yeah, just throw it at his face. He'd be like, oh, and then that'll be enough. Oh.
Leave it to me.
Run, Enric. Enric.
Tempest of slashes. Wind
Got
rises.
new pepper spray around here.
The wicked will face judgment. Annihilation.
Conquest begins now.
Oh no! Oh, that's so evil. Oh,
Wind howls.
they're beating me up. Oh, how embarrassing.
Sing of my triumph. Honor cannot be sullied.
Oh, what? You guys just came out of nowhere, okay. Interesting. Still not enough to do the dark tide, right? Oh. Are we getting the retroact rain? They really should make more use of it. For sure. It's not... Is it raining? It is raining. But it's not going up raining. It's still like diagonal rain.
Leave it to me.
This is my moment.
Retroact raid, we see GI because of Arrow Supremacy Squad. True. He is still considered one of the strongest.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked. I am the Tempest!
Undying glory! Stay behind me.
No one can escape the— oh. About the hero to heroes, we'd all be done. Why are you making that sound, though? Oh, girl, don't climb. Stop. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay, that's a big old fog over there. That's... Alright. I'm ready, I think.
Honor cannot be sullied. Invincible stand tall before the eternal sun! It ends now!
I like how she gets her own cutscene when she does that. That's so crazy.
Fight by my side!
Like, that's just crazy. That's so cool. She's so cool. Oh, man. I can't convene. Stop. Oh.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Oh no. They both ulted at the same time. That's why the sun and the moon are together. This is cool. Wait, can I take a picture? Ooh, wait. I'm cheating. Because I don't think I'm gonna get girly. But this is cool. Alright, Augusta. I can't do any poses with you. But I can at least take a picture of you. Wait.
The blade most worn is often the sharpest.
Man, she's so cool. All right, Augusta. If we're meant to be, I'm gonna do 110 pull on you. And if you really like me, you would come home. Okay.
A faint power, but still one that commands attention.
She's aura farming. She's so cool. Oh man. Why are you so cool? Oh, I don't. At first I wanted to pull you, and then I realized I don't have the ability to pull you. And then I told myself I'm not gonna pull you, I'll pull your girlfriend.
A faint power, but still one that commands attention.
She's so cool. I wonder if we can get her third. That was 1, 2. Let's see if we can get her third one. Because I don't think she's gonna come home, guys. Love your energy. Love your hair. Love how cool you are. Okay.
A faint
It's right behind me, isn't it?
But still one that commands attention.
And that's a cool little idol, though. Like, it just goes to show, even though she doesn't have, like, the strongest forte or resonance ability, she still has incredible control over it. Probably, like, the best control over it in comparison to other resonators. And it's also kind of really ominous how quiet it is, huh? Oh, no! I was looking up in the sky to see. That's... Oh... What? Wow, it's actually gonna be active the entire time. You know. Oh, that's her girly. They're girlies for girlies, okay. Ooh, I actually have control over the slide here. I don't like these whispers. What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the whispers told me 16 years ago?
That you weren't strong?
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the dark tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade. Until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
Oh! Wait! What? She's coming after me? Hold. What? During combat, Augusta slowly builds up her momentum. When the momentum bar is full and turns yellow, she enters the attack preparation stage. After a while, at yellow, the momentum bar will turn red and Augusta will launch her attack. And you're using Arrow Rover? It's so over. Casting Resonance and Liberation interrupts attack and she'll recharge momentum from the start. The music, though? Do you guys hear this?
Oh. What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
And it's her moveset! That's crazy! And she's level 90. Oh. You know what? I need to use Arrow Rover. You know why? Because she's gonna actually pummel me to death.
I am the Tempest!
He needs all the healing he can get.
We'll face judgment!
Ooh. Ooh.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
No.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
No.
Give everything, Rover. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one to stand beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
The wicked will face judgment.
Oh, she's ulting on me. That's crazy.
I am the Tempest.
Dude, she's doing like all the ults back to back. That's crazy. Oh.
Wind rises.
Oh, and it comes up so fast too.
We'll face judgment.
Oh. Oh shoot, you want me to press it? Okay. Bro's cheating. Why is it that Rover's like trying to kill women with the sword all the time? Bloodpack Edge always wants to kill a woman.
With this power, to arise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, mortals are too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the Unwritten One, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
We're fighting the wrong person.
Brazen, faithless one, receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Thur. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
It's gone. My golden thread. Give it to me. Please. I'm begging you. Your blood. Your flesh.
Left with nothing. Doomed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser. Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow
Allow me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own fist!
Oh! Nice! Oh, and you could actually see the thing in there. Oh, wow!
Honor cannot.
Augusta.
Oh, okay.
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment.
Wind rises! Wind calls, waves follow. Hopefully this helps.
Conquest begins now. Invincible! All blood! Chrysanthemant! Here! Here! It ends now!
Oh, she's so cool. What is happening?
Wind calls, waves follow. I am the Tempest!
Oh, this music.
Will face judgment.
Okay. Oh, what the? It has a serpent.
This is my moment.
Oh.
Moment of victory.
What the? You can't even like dodge any of his stuff.
This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
Okay, but I can't even see it. Oh, he's standing on top of us.
Barely felt it. In one strike.
Can I like dodge that? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna stand over here. You can do whatever you want. I'm not getting anywhere near that. What is happening? Is that like a spirit bomb?
Roars of conquest.
I am the...
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield unshakable power!
We ride with roar.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
In the storm's eye, tides of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land. So I'm standing here with the brave below.
A heart-won battle, wasn't it?
But to sing your song, may I be a blazing torch.
Yes.
To guide you back to
It's all thanks to you, Rover, Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. as the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you,
Avidius in there?
we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
Why would a man be there? Is Rover not a man? I mean, Rover could be a woman, for sure. But, Rover simultaneously is a man. Rover's just one of the girlies. He's honorary girly, okay? My Rover is a woman, so that's my canon. No. He's honorary girly, so it checks out. It's okay.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust. Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Guys, like this entire, oh boy, here comes another promise. we're always beefing with Rover when it comes to promises, huh? It's like whenever a promise comes out of his mouth, they're like, I promise. You say, But he did honor this one. He made his promise and then he honored it all within a day. So, you know, we'll give it to him. He's doing better. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Oh, Augusta, you're so cool, though, girly. Gosh. Dang. Daggum. Like, come on. She's just cool. All throughout. And really, like, the epitome of a true leader. Cardathea would love to talk to this chick. I think she would be amazed. And in a way, like, I wonder if, because the entire time of the story, it's always been like, how weak you are. And obviously it's supposed to be some, like, a telling of how she may be conscious about it, but she never let it get. It probably got to her a few times, but she still powered through to the end. And that just goes to show how really the strength of her soul, pretty much, her whole being. Augusta is truly an inspiring character. She really burns bright like the sun. What a cool character. Gosh, honestly, the coolest character we had so far. Everything about her just screams cool. Golly. Can we get a new outfit for Rover? Seriously. Gosh. What an awesome character. She's so cool.
Discord.
That's cute. What's that?
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator.
A part of it.
I better get back.
What? That's it? With oomp's lore?
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
I can't. It won't budge. You're not doing hard enough. You need a woman to open that up for you. Augusta just punches it open.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere.
She considered it.
We need
Implication,
a
she
different
considered it.
approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password?
Put some warm water on it. Everything goes back to Cardathia. Have you tried putting it in rice? Oh no. First we put the warm water and then we put it in rice. You know, we've been calling it the Black Shores this entire time. We gotta tell them what's going on. Oh, that's right, and we fixed the frequencies.
And the Sentinel may give us more clues. More importantly, I need their data on the Dark Tide. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now, but we're not in the clear yet. Those sudden outbreaks, and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence.
You're right. With the Black Shore's tech, we might be able to outwit our unseen enemy.
I'll contact them as soon as we're back.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall.
Y'all, did you notice? Remember how she was like, everybody who stood behind us?
Sun as my witness. The name of hero belongs to you all.
And then I made the comment, I was like, Avidius there? Right? I mean, I made a joke about that, but did you guys notice? Yuno wasn't there. She was not present in the memory of all the people that she thought that was working behind her. Why? Why? Oh, look at, oh, guess who's making an appearance? Hi, brother. Funny seeing you here. Oh. This guy stinks.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist.
Huh?
I must confess, even I didn't see this coming.
Oh.
Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator.
I don't even need this image anymore.
The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
The soul you created!
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
I can't pay attention to what this guy's saying. I'm too busy laughing. What did he just say? Oh, we need to go back. Blue, why are you so funny? Stop. Hey, yo, what, girly?
It's been a while, Rinesita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
Girly?
The Trenodian.
Oh, this is too much. Oh, you're doing a lot. She rushed it. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. Angel is Galbrenna. In my defense, Cristoforo said, I know! What do you mean he what is... How strong... How strong is this guy? Which is much like Conceive. Also, he just used paper cranes. Ooh. He let Frolova die and then made a man. It's true. The patriarchy is winning. No more matriarchy and WUWA anymore. Matriarchy? What's that? How many dark type creatures do you think could come along? At least 20. As long as I score you, I'm good. Love the spirit, but you need another decade to catch up. You. A competition. I must say, you leveled up fast. Your marksmanship and swordplay are now totally different from 3 months ago. The hunting isn't just about skills and guts. You barely understand how those dark tide creatures fight. Your battle experiment is whatever. No amount of grinding will fix that overnight. Maybe you can spend another 10 years in Maroonwood, sis. Ooh. Don't be so sure. I'll prove I've outdone you. Training with me even gave you a stubborn streak, huh? Of course. So you up for a bet? Whoever brings back fewer kills buys around for the whole tavern. Deal. But can we at least keep the drinks cheap? I'm confident I'll win, but I need some cash for the food, just in case. Hey, so Cristoforo said you can make souls. I have 4 really cool dudes. You have a reference to create for storytelling purposes? Yeah. No. Okay. No, this just makes Cristoforo scarier, right? Because we know that he was doing human experimentation. He was trying to use Frolova's experiments to try and revive people or implant tacit discord energy into living beings, but maybe not directly. I know Frolova was the one who was doing it, but there was no way that he didn't take notes, right? But let's just he took notes to create a certain Lady of the Sea. And he was doing that for 20 years. He makes the opposite gender rover. So, bro successfully made a person. Is it like the same way that Cardathea was created? You know how Cardathea was created by the Thronodian, right? That she, and along with Mia, were vessels created by the Thronodian to be, its vessel, pretty much, for it to take over the world and sustain itself. Did Cristoforo just happen to figure out how to make a man? Just for funsies? Not only that, but he was able to make other people perceive it in the overworld, like in the actual reality world. And then all of his feats, his stories, since he was like planted since the start. So is it still that people are in a sonorosphere that's created by... Why is Cristoforo so strong? What's wrong with him? What's up with him? He gave the person trauma too. Wow, so much for being a father, huh? Your relationship curse still affects artificially made babies? Yeah, because that's another thing. He's aware. He's like almost perfect protagonist, and he's constantly trying to make a new protagonist. We saw it with Mia, we saw it with Lupa, and how he was trying to make Rover the new protagonist. We saw it, it's almost, of course we saw it with Cardathea too, with Cantarella. But I don't know if Cristoforo had a hand in that too. No, maybe he did, because he knew that Cantarella, it was heavily implied that Cristoforo knew that Cantarella was the new maiden, but the maiden was quote-unquote dead. And Cardathea, he was just curious. He was just curious if Cardathea could step up into her role as the supposed blessed maiden. Oh, so it really just makes me wonder, how much does Cristoforo knows everything, But how much is he able to do? How much of a hand did he have in writing almost like half of Renacita's story? Baloney, have anything new to say? I knew something would come at us, but I didn't expect it to be that ferocious. Still, it's nothing but ashes now. Your instinct saved us all. Instinct is nothing compared to your valor. Septimond is lucky to have fearless hunters like you. Huh. Gennaro. Those tents, there's a wild kind of beauty to them, isn't there? Real warriors rest here. They sleep beneath windy skies, waking to the sound of the horn. Hey, Gennaro, the gladiators are back. Give me a hand. Nothing in WUWA is real? Christopher was an insane game developer? Sheesh. Igino. Tyrannos was supposed to be the worst of it. Who knew there was something even more terrifying lurking behind it? An enemy no one could be prepared for. That thing shouldn't even exist in that world. Victory was ours in the end, but the cost was steep. For a moment there, I thought we'd go down with the Sovereign, but somehow we made it out alive. What are you guys talking about? Maybe I should go look for him, Captain. Just wait, he usually comes back around this time. Did something happen? Oh, we recently found traces of Chorosaurus we've been tracking for a while. It's a slippery one, hiding itself in the wasteland. Sending too many people in is a wise move. I feel like when I'm fighting the Chorosaurus, it's like a mixture of Glavenus and Anjanath from Monster Hunter. It's like a mix between the two. A senior gladiator from our camp knows the terrain very well. He's a perfect candidate to scout for it, but now he's chickening out, just like those cowards who deserve no blessings from the eternal sun. Watch your tongue, Cameron. Show some respect or you'll disgrace your mentor. Sorry for how I put it, but still, you aren't changing my mind about him. Apologies for the nonsense. We just had a hard time keeping track of him lately. Wait, could I trouble you to help us find him? I could even help deal with that Chorosaurus. Probably not. I actually got beat up really bad. The Emperor spoke highly of you, and clearly for good reason, so I'd recommend finding Gladiator first. With him leading the way, you'll save a lot of time. I'll share all the intel we have. Okay. Somehow put some respect in Augusta's name, sir. Me and beating Chorosaurus don't go well in the same sentence, actually. No, that thing actually beat me up. I don't think we've legitimately won against it. Avidius is a hero. Okay, wait, what are you guys saying? That's not the way to put it, Lord Est. My loyalty to the Emperor has never wavered. Her deeds shine as gloriously as the eternal blazing sun. A mere figure like Avidius can never compare to her. The Emperor's deeds are indeed admirable, but I must insist that Avidius, too, is a true gladiator and a hero deserving of the same glory. I agree with you, Sforza. I have respect for Avidius as well. As for you, Baglionia, spare us your theatrics. A profit-chasing opportunist has no loyalty to offer. You call yourself faithful no matter who comes out on top. Dang, okay. Yeah, exactly. Avidius is a sham. Ooh, Thur. Oh, so cute. Where's the temple? Actually, truly, where is the temple?
Why not savor this,
Wait. Stop, girlie. Stop. Aren't you scared of her? She's a effer. Scared? Obedience is what the Ever wants, kid. She wants warriors who stand and fight with her. This is true, actually. Where did these hornets come from? Those are trophies from great hunts. Over time, the lingering frequencies of powerful tacit discourse took over. Each word embodies a victorious hunt. Wait a minute. No way. They put physics on this thing? Is that the reason why the download for this was so fat? Because they put physics on this thing? Oh!
What a divine breeze.
What the? No way. I'm sure there's an octopus lady who outs like all that. What? They. That's crazy work. What are you looking at? What happened at the camp over there? I could sense it. Something dark, filthy, and dangerous. It feels urgent, but it's still got things to take care of here. Don't worry, I'll go check it out. Wait, I want to look at this big old chicken. Oh, you really are just straight up a horn. Can I climb on you? I can't. I wonder if I could, like, go into the horn. Oh! Wait, I could talk to it. Sound the horn. Can I climb up your tail? I sort of can. Wow. Oh, the temple's over there. Okay. Can you fly into it? I'll try. I'll make an effort.
What a divine breeze.
Oh, look at that. How smart. They knew. They knew people like me would try. They knew. Alright. You know... Where's their moon? Look, their moon is still intact, though. Oh, everything is lagging. Oh, why? You're floating like Jesus. Savior of Septimont, too cliche. Who are you? Oh wait, we talked to you earlier. You didn't like, you know. Savior of Septimont, radiant star who dispelled the dark tides of miasma. What an honor it is to see you again. I, Belfont, must humbly apologize for my previous short-sightedness. Please forgive my reckless words. You've driven back the miasma and opened the Yeah, you were like, don't talk to Yuno. If you do, you're gonna just forsaken everything that we've done here so far, and I'm gonna laugh when you trip on your shoes or something. The people of Septimont will forever honor your glory and sing your deeds forevermore. No, the one who dispelled the miasma was Yuno. You owe Yuno the apology. Yuno? I'm sorry, I don't know anyone by that name. Who exactly are you talking about? Last time we spoke, his disdain for Yuno was palpable, but now it's as if the name Yuno has been erased from his memory entirely. What? 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 What was that? What? I was like thinking about this, that this blob is just Rover. This blob right here. That's just supposed to represent Rover. What? Grandma. Hey, Grandma? Lilibet, where are you? Salenta. It was to visit the Tetracon Temple at night. How very interesting. There's not much to see, I'm afraid. Only priestesses and quiet, though. Keeping watch over what's yet to come. Ever through flames do we gaze into a piece of Septimont's future, keeping vigil to preserve its peace. All we hope is that our prophecies may guide the brave and shield the fearless. Lilibet? Grandma Lilibet? Lilibet? Where are you? Is Yuno a creation of... No. Okay. She didn't really explain it that well to us, okay? But she did say whenever she used a piece of her power, which I'm like, is it every single time you shoot an arrow? She loses, like, a piece of her existence? Like, that's what her trade was. To no longer be threaded to fate. Which is pretty much exchanging her ability to see into the future. she gained a new ability, but the ability came with the cost of her existence. It's why she disappeared slightly, and she's just like, a little bit of sleep is just gonna, you know, deal with it. No biggie, Rover. Who's Feng Shan? Who's Feng Shan? Who's that? Feng Shan. Feng Shan? Where? Hold on. Wait a second. Who's a Feng Shan? Feng Shan? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Feng Shan. Feng Shan? Who are you? Who are you? Hello, hello. Can I interest you in doing the Wildland 8? Is that a sales pitch? Oh no, not at all. I'm just a staff member at the Pioneer Association who happens to be an extreme sports enthusiast. I see. I see. I've done these. Some of them. I thought you were supposed to do it yourself. Well, I should, but alas, even after putting my life on the line, still can't even complete one challenge. But even so, if I can't do it, there's surely someone who can. I've been searching tirelessly. Alright then. Wait, now? Uh-oh. What are you making me do? Fly 250 meters. Fly 500 meters. Fly 750 meters? Just anywhere? You're just asking me to go back to Septimont. Okay. I'll do that. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Do you think Galbrena's first phase because they teased her now? Nah. I think you know. Oh, it's going backwards. Oh! Oh, that's unfortunate. Dang it. That's evil. I thought it just mattered how far we went. That's poopy. Can I do it again? That's dumb. I think Galbrena will be after. It'll probably be in the order that they teased it in, you know?
What a divine breeze.
It'll be in the order that they teased it in. With Chisa being the last, I'm sure.
What we want has a way of appearing when least expected.
Now, I think the only way they could throw us off is revealing Galbrena before Chu Yuan. Because Chu Yuan appeared before Galbrena. But then I'm like, I don't know. Also, I am curious because there wasn't really any like super obvious like connection. But a lot of people suspect that Angel is Galbrena. I saw some talks about that too, and I'm like, but I wonder what made them feel that way. And I think it was because of that one picture. That one picture that they showed in what's her name's flashback. What's her name? Augusta. In Augusta's flashback. They were just like, wait a minute. The way that she looks like Angel. So we'll see. We'll see for sure. Because if it actually is Angel, if Galbrena actually is Angel, and she even said to Renacida it's been a long time, then that'll be actually quite awesome. And maybe it'll explain why she still has the creepy fog around her. Like, as far as we've seen, anything that looks like dark fog that whispers is not a good thing. So why does she just have like a little buddy here floating around her and she's completely chill with it, you know? Makes me wonder. All right, it's time. I could do my dailies. Oops. Oh. Do my dailies all the way over there. Wait, why do I have a... Oh. Oh, it's for Rover.
The tides have whispered.
I will be there for everyone
Here
as we
you
head
go,
toward
Rover.
our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Casting mid-air attack cloudbursts increases resonance skill. Okay. Alright. Let's do 110 pull for Augusta. Ready? We finished her story. Or wait, before I do. Hold. I do want to... Dang, okay. Oh, this is claimable too. I guess. Galbrena means angel in another language. I just can't prove it yet. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking, you can't... angel? All the letters of angel is in the word Galbrena. There just happens to be a B and R. A random BR in there. And I don't know why. But... Shorekeeper's weapon looking so tempting right now. You don't need it. I say, but I pulled it because I liked how it looked. Okay, hold on. Explain. I mean, this is a lot, but still. Hold X to perform heavy attack, backstep, then release within a certain period. Okay, but when it is full... this is...
on toward destined victory.
Okay, is there anything that... No. Okay.
Honor cannot be sullied. Moment of victory. Stand tall before the eternal sun.
Thoughts and prayers?
My valor never fails.
Oh, but she's so cool. So, if we hold on to this, I don't see anything changing. Okay, but she does walk out of it at some point, so you can't do that for too long. Oh, and then that middle is... Oh, okay. I think I understand how her Forte circuit works now. Okay. The B and R stands for boss and right. Okay, I understand how her thing works. So, basic attack is the left side, the orange part, right? Doing her skill activates the right side, but you need a dummy, unfortunately, for it. Like, Zani's feel super clunky and it makes sense. I like that her attacks still feel heavy, but with a lot of swiftness. Yes, yes, yes. Like, Zani's kind of feels almost a little unrefined, and she kind of does it with, like, this sort of... Not unrefined, more like she doesn't care, okay? Like, here, it's heavy attacks, but she puts her whole weight into it, you know? Because she has to. It's a really heavy sword. And she uses her whole body with it. Technically, Zani does too. But in a way, she sort of does it, like, not... I want to say lazy, almost, but not... She's not lazy. Because at some point, like, you can still see that Augusta is, like, she still pays attention to her sword. Like, her sword placement and whatnot. When she puts down her sword, it also has, like, that heaviness, same as Zani putting down her shield. But with Zani, sometimes you could do her whole entire basic and she just throws away her shield. She just chucks it away. Like, with reckless abandon. She doesn't really care for it. I don't get paid enough for this? Exactly. Exactly. I feel like Augusta is less clunkier to play though, and she isn't heavily reliant as far as I could see. Like, the big thing with Zani, and I think this is why I don't really use Zani very much, is because she's so reliant on getting her best damage with the Spectrofrazzle. But I don't have Phoebe, and she is like the best applicator of it. Technically, Rover could do it too, but playing between Zani and Rover and trying to get it up to the point where she can hit as hard is still very clunky. Whereas Augusta, she is a heavy attacker, but doesn't rely on any of the debuffs in order to get her biggest damage. So she really feels like a good DPS to... It's just like, this is not helping my case any. I'm trying to talk myself out of pulling this lady, but honestly, she's a good DPS. She'll be a solid DPS if you want a heavy attacker, and then if you don't have Zhang Liao, she's honestly a leg up from Zhang Liao. Because Zhang Liao, he's good, but he's like more like an all-rounder. He doesn't really rely on too many people and just only pure damage, like pure electro damage. Whereas this lady, she could do electro damage, but she could also do heavy attack damage. So anybody who buffs heavy attack will be good for her too, which is why she's paired with Mortifi. And from what I hear, is supposed to be really good at buffing heavy attack too. So oh, she's so cool. She's so cool. She's so cool. I'll do 110 pull. Just one. And then watch me come back and I magically have her. Because I have no self-restraint. Wow. Heavy attack damage who? You're getting put in my Jinshi team? Everybody in the Jinshi team. You know, anybody who has those echo skills, I think, Jinshi needs a lot of coordinated attackers, which is why I paired her with Cantarella. Because Cantarella is actually a really good coordinated attack. She has a built-in coordinated attack. But she also pairs well with Frolova because of her echo skill considerations. So anybody who's coming up with a coordinated attack, gonna be tasty for Jinshi. Absolutely tasty. All right, let's do one. It's over. She didn't want to come home. That's it. That's it. Oh. Unless, do I go try and see if I win or lose my 50-50? A thought. A few weeks pass and suddenly Augusta is there. It's gonna be Chu Yuan. Yep. I know. I need Chu Yuan to be an all-rounder too. If he's as good as Brant, then us male wanters are winning. If he is just as good as Brant, male wanters winning all the time, every time. If you lose, that means guaranteed. I know. That's why I'm just like, man, if I do lose, that is guaranteed, you know. And then I could just try to get Augusta on the second round. Oh. Oh, she's so cool. I really like her. Her weapon looks really cool too, but you don't need her weapon. I think later on I might go for her weapon. Do I do a 20? If you get Yuno, you're fighting for your life for Chu Yuan. Huh. I know. Oh, well, Chu Yuan, I already decided. If if I don't have enough funds, then I'm just gonna use the eternal money, the forbidden money, and we're getting him anyway. However, Chu Yuan is another patch with these free pulls again. True. No, I already decided. For all males, that's actually where I'm pulling out the money. I mean, that's what I did for Brant. S6 Brant, baby! Because I really like him. He's so good. So good. I've never fully maxed out a character before in my life. I've even considered maxing out his sword. That's how much I invested in Brant. But I'm considering it. I'm thinking about it. I might. Also, it's a new month soon, so more exchange stuff. True. Ooh. You're trying to convince me. I see what you're doing. Alright. I said I'll do 110 pull, but because I liked her story so much, I thought it was good. This was like a big old companion quest. Maybe I should pull again, just to show that she was awesome. She is such a cool character. I'm going to S6 level, it's probably Shorekeeper, and maybe Chewy 1, depending on how much I like him, to be fair. I think I'm convincing myself too. Oh, gosh. She's so cool. You know what? Just to honor the fact that I enjoyed her story and that she was literally the coolest character the entire time, Rover was just there admiring her. Not a cameraman. It still did work, but just, you know, did he even need to lift a finger? Girl got it. She fixed it all herself. He was like, why are you calling me the hero of heroes when you did all the work? I was just here. I had enough of Rover after Frolova. True. All right, one more. We'll just do it. All right, no more. We can't do it anymore. It's over. We're not getting her. We're not getting her. Oh, it's not happening. Chisha main DPS Pog. I was thinking about it. Guide Depot. Oh, this is where people can talk about resonator builds. Nice. Oh, we should fight this thing again though. This guy was really cool. Does she make a shield? Wait, does she actually make a shield? Hold on. Like, I don't...
While the moon cycles, where my blade.
Oh yeah, see? Look. You know is definitely coming next. And I am very excited.
Where my blades leads.
Do you make a shield? Next versus switch to the field gets only gain 15% damage amplification. Casting Outro skill gains 1 of Majesty and Crown of Wills. When Augusta deals damage, she gains a shield equal to... Oh. The effect is unstackable. Then how does it trigger... Oh, but triggered once every 0.5 seconds. 350 plus 2.5. So you want to build up her HP. It's out of combat for over 4 seconds. She gains the following effects that can be triggered every 4 seconds. Do you want to quick swap with her? Is she a quick swapper? What the hell, Yuno's there? Yes. She want to have shields for everyone? They just give all the men shields. Okay, so everything of hers is crit rate and attack. So I think it's just because she triggers shield so often that's why her weapon reacts to that. But then this makes me wonder, do you want to quick swap with her? The only time you can't quick swap with her is when you do her resonance liberation, her reslib, because she has to do the really quick attacks. I still think Shuon might be a healer, which hurts me. I'm turning him into a main DPS. That's what I did with Brand. Everybody could be a main DPS if you believe. I hope he's a universal DPS. Please. Please, please, please. Not universal DPS, sorry. Universal healer. Please, please, please. Make him like on the same level as Shorekeeper. And then people will have to use him. Just make him an arrow healer. Like a better arrow rover. If there's anybody they can power creep, it's Rover. Because he's free. Alright, well, you know what?
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Attack the target, dealing 100%. So she attacks in her outro. Incoming gains 50% heavy attack damage. That's a whole 50, guys. Oh. Wow. So she attacks and just gives pure heavy attack. She would be really good with Jian. 50, my lord, 50. Every time Yuno casts basic attack, heavy attack, dodge counter, resonance skill, she gains 1 shield. Oh, she gains a shield too. Equal to 32% of her attack, so build attack. Cast intro skill or reslib, she immediately gains 5 stacks of Blessing of the Wand Light. The receiving resonator gains 4% all damage. Stacking up to 10 times, so that's 40? Receiving when she casts intro or resonance liberation, she can gain up to 40% all damage. So arrow or anything damage amplification. Gaining new stacks resets the duration. The effect ends early if the receiving resonator is switched off field. So whenever she switches off 40%, yeah. She can get a total of 40% damage application. A shield up to 32% of her attack. Oh, she scales off a crit rate too. What's her reslib? Deal arrow damage and activate lunar cycle state. Yuno can switch between half moon and new moon states. Half moon attacks recover forte gauge on hit. New moon basic attack, res skill, and dodge counter consume forte gauge to increase the skill's damage multiple. Interesting. So if you're doing, it's kind of like Phoebe almost. What about this? By default, she enters half moon. So that brings up her forte circuit. And can switch between the 2 states by casting her heavy attack. When in lunar cycle, Yuno's jump is placed. So is she a heavy attacker too? Wait, is it considered heavy attack? With heavy attacks, stamina won't recover when Yuno's in midair. Yuno's movement becomes meandering, which consumes stamina, right? Performing environmental interactions using utilities or holding jump, okay. Yuno attacks using the moon ring, restoring sentience. So that's her forte gauge thing. So you could do an intro and then res lib to get your full stack. And Yuno is in lunar cycle, moon ring, basic attack, da 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 da, restore sentience on hit. Okay. Closing refrain should be her resonant skill, is it? Okay. She'd actually be good with Jian. Get me already, take my asteroid to cruel game. Hey Kimchi. How's it going? Shortly after a successful dodge to attack with the moon bow, dealing arrow damage. Oh yeah. Okay, well, that's just basic attack stuff. New moon. It's 2 initial charges, so she does have like a bonus special or enhanced special. Okay. When she's in new moon, which is not the ones recovering. So by default, tired and Isasok. Hopefully you're getting some rest. And, you know, chilling out for these next few days. It's a sock. Oh, you know. Girlie, what happened to you? Where are you? Disassociating from the stress of how to leave Japan. I don't know how much your luggage has multiplied since we've been gone, but I hope you're able to figure out how to send it all. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you're at a hotel right now, they can still use the transportation to bring it for you to pick it up at the airport. But hopefully you're at a hotel that could set that up for you. So many combat roles on her too, is there? Oh, good heavens, there is. Support and healer, concerto efficiency, that's good. Resonance liberation damage, so you want somebody who could buff res lib, which would be... There's actually not many characters who can do res lib. I believe... Isn't it Cantarella one of them? That does resonance liberation?
Whispered of your arrival.
No, hers is resonant skill. Who are the ones who do resonance liberation? I already forgot. It's not... I think Yin Lin is one of them, actually.
Rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Resonance liberation damage amplification. Yeah, she's one of them. Who was the other one? But she's so clunky to play too. There was another person who does it. Probably another person I don't have. Now that I think about it. Was it Judgy? No, hers is skill.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
It's Chun-Li. I believe Chun-Li and Yin Lin are the only two that do resonance liberation amplification.
Moon cycle.
So
I remain the anchor.
never mind. She's the healer, main DPS Chuyuan. So a lot of people are suspecting he will be sub DPS heavy attacker. And now I'm like, okay, team Chuyuan, Jian, and Yuno. That's those are the three that I'm thinking of going for. But if I pulled Augusta,
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
see, I don't know who would follow up after Augusta though. Each stack grants 15% electro damage bonus up to 1 stack when Resonance Liberation. All of those are removed, right? Casting an outro grants 1 stack of Majesty. Stack of Majesty obtained when Resonators and outro thing cast outro skills under the effect of the outro skill. So really, she she doesn't really need, you know? But that's crazy. I mean, I think most of her kit is considered heavy attack though. Or she relies a lot of her damage on heavy attack. Her resonance skill I thought would be more heavy attack, but I guess not. Yeah. Chuan Jinshi Shorekeeper, let's go. Wait, where are you gonna put Yuno then? What's your plan with Yuno? Just there? Just admiring her?
While the moon
You're gonna
cycles,
pull for her and you're just
while the
gonna look
moon
at her.
cycles, I remain the anchor.
You dual DPS with Frolova and Augusta? Maybe. Yuno's on the moon. She's chilling? What's this? She's favored by fate under one name and swept away by it in another. Yet never once has she been defeated, nor has she ever yielded. Now witness the defiant princess. Witness what keeps her striding forward, never to look back. Witness how she walks the intricate web of destiny and becomes the only answer. I mean, she is a Lunite. Anyway, how cool.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Lupa, girl, you should have joined us on the hunt. I know you were like stationed back at the place, but you should have joined us on the hunt. I really need to take time to analyze what just happened though after these 4 hours, because that was a lot. That was a lot of lore drops, and it's really supposed to set us up for part 2. We're not going to see, Avidius is going to come back, and I don't know why, but he gives me these vibes of, I like picking on him. There's nothing wrong with him. I just like picking on him. Poor guy. What if it's Yinlin and Augusta on one team? That's what a lot of people are thinking too. That technically, you could put Yinlin and Augusta in a team, and then Yuno as well. Because so long that Yinlin has her little puppet up, that will still amplify. I think, or does she do coordinated attack? I don't remember. It was one of the two. That the outro for her is to amplify Resonance Liberation and then Electro. So Yinlin would work perfectly. And I have a friend who pulled for Yinlin, but did not get Chung Liao. So his Yinlin has been sitting in the box collecting dust. And he intended to pull Augusta so he could finally use Yinlin. There's a part 2, I say as if I didn't watch the stream. There is a part 2, which hopefully comes out in the next 2-3 weeks. Yeah, I don't know. That is, it's quite a lot that we've been shown here. And you know how at the end there's like, who's Yuno? And we learn it from an NPC, but it's like you specifically really had to talk to that NPC before everything happened. Which, I think this is like going to be my last commentary. I've always been asking Kuro with all of these surveys for them to do better world building, to do more with the world building. And it seems like they still want to tell a chunk of the story, a part of the story, through their NPCs in the overworld, just because it's not like they're willy-nilly just putting them there, just decorate the place. They actually want you to feel like the world is affected by what's going on. So some people had misgivings of learning about Yuno's existence kind of disappearing from that NPC, but I'm like, you probably wouldn't have the same impact if you didn't talk to the NPC in the first place, which is easy to miss, especially for those who just want to gun through the story, right? But I think you're doing yourself a disservice. If you really care about the lore, you're doing yourself a disservice by not trying to explore every avenue of storytelling that they're trying to implement in this game. They're not going to try to put it all into the main story because it can be distracting, having like the main characters bring up every single topic when it becomes relevant. So having like these side characters or NPCs, just things in the overworld make mention of it, allows Kuro to explore different avenues of presenting a story, but in this case actually utilizing the 3D world, which tends to be very, very, very underutilized. The world building that we would see in AAA games, where you explore around and you kind of like gather a story through the visuals or just interacting with things in the overworld, is something that's completely underutilized with a lot of these 3D gacha games. So for them to use that NPC as like a reflection of what had happened at the start, how he felt about Yuno at the start, and then suddenly turns around and doesn't remember her at the end, that's where I'm like, that's good. I'm okay with that. But a lot of people, or at least whatever came up on my feed, there were people who didn't really feel as strongly about it, or they felt like it was a disservice. They're just like, why can't we have learned that from a main character? But in my head, I'm thinking to myself, if you didn't even care to talk to the NPCs before, and then you talk to them now and found out that that was a thing that they were hinting towards, if you wouldn't talk to them before, then there's kind of like the expectation that you wouldn't talk to them after either. Likely, in part 2 of the story, will it address the fact that people have forgotten Yuno. It's just people found out when they talked to these NPCs after that is like, oh shoot, Yuno's existence was erased. So that's where I think Kuro is kind of leading that gamble of having this type of storytelling. But the people who will benefit off the most of it, especially if you do like the lore and want to explore the world and actually interact with the world, they will have a greater appreciation for these type of methods of presenting their story. So for me, I'm okay with it. I thought that their way of presenting that information is kind of like a nugget to lend an idea of what will happen in the next patch, which will likely be Rover going, hold on, where's Yuno? Why are you talking like she doesn't exist anymore? It'll come with the second part. So I think people who already felt strongly about this right now, just wait for the second part, because it likely will address that issue. It just so happens that when you talk to that NPC after everything, he just drops that lore and you're like, oh shoot, what had happened? But if you paid attention, she does, casually mentions, I just kind of stopped existing. Haha, don't worry about it. I just need to sleep it off, Rover. It'll be fine. But notice, Rover does still remember her. It's just a matter of who still remembers her. So, yeah, I think it's good. I think the way that they're telling the story is fine. It's just so fresh, right? So I'm only thinking about the good parts right now. Things I enjoyed, things that I'd like to see more of. I didn't really feel like the pacing was too terrible, probably because I willingly took my time to explore and was just, enjoying it at my own pace. I probably did even slower than most people did as they were going through the story. So my opinions on the pacing is probably wrong. It's not wrong. It's probably off because I purposely spent time yapping away about certain things anyway, so whatever pacing they were intending, I didn't really feel any effect. I thought it was fine. I enjoyed it at my own pace, which is probably the best. So yeah, no, that was good. I really enjoyed that. I'm really looking forward to part 2. And I'm glad I wasn't like super spoiled from this quest. The fight with Augusta was incredible. That was great. That was really good. Right when it cuts into her just running right towards you, and then the the tutorial pops up, saving you maybe like 5 seconds before she blasts you, right? Like 2 seconds before she decides to just wail on you with her big old sword, it saves you with the tutorial screen, and you're just like processing the fact that she's out here trying to attack you. Really good. That's funny. That was good. Anyway, I enjoyed that. Story, just fine. It's really just setting us up for the whole picture now. Did really feel more of like a companion quest for Augusta. WUWA continues to just surprise me with their animations. Sorry that I doubted you so early on, Queen. They've been just continuously getting better. And you know, like some people were also making mentions how there was too many black screens with white text this patch, and they're not sure if they liked it, but I thought their usage of the black screen with white text was perfectly fine. The details that they're showing on the black screen of white text are pretty minimal things that sure they could have animated simply, and they've had animations of it before, but it isn't necessary. And if it allows them to cut on to improve on other things or focus on other things that require more of an attention and creates more of an impact, then I'm fine with it. It's fine. It's fine if you don't show me Rover handing over the terminal. It's such a minute detail. It's fine if they don't show me, handing over a shard or whatever to Rover. Not necessary. They need to consider the cutscenes we got. Exactly, because we've got like multiple different animations. We had an overture, which they've never done before, and the overture had a very specific stylized art style. And then the cutscenes that we did get in here, I noticed that a lot of the cutscenes that we got weren't just cutscenes, like the one where it turns cinematic. It's like built in the actual game engine. They're using the game engine to do those cutscenes too now. So they're definitely testing things. They're moving things around, testing things, and there was also no reason for them to have to animate the big old banners. But now that I stepped on them and noticed that they are actually reactionary to me stepping on them, that's crazy work. Crazy work. I like the follow mechanics that they put in here too. And everything that was needed to be important, everything that was like important information that they wanted you to understand or pay attention to, they made sure to keep it entertaining. They made sure to keep your eyes glued to the screen and, feel like your intention will always be on there. So I didn't really feel anything for the white text black screen. It was fine. Their usage of it was perfectly fine in this. I did not see any issues with it. Now, if it's like a whole cutscene that they're describing in white text black background, then that's where it'll be an issue. But they never really did that here. It wasn't major, and their focus was on something else. And I believe that their focus on being on something else was completely reasonable. Absolutely reasonable. So, I don't know. I don't think that people think about game dev. They really don't. They don't think about the game dev side of it, but it's just like you want to focus on the things that matter. And those little minute details, as much as nice as it is to see it all animated, it's not necessary. It's not necessary, and why waste time on doing that? Rover did all this in really cool pivotal moments. That changed the lore in white text. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. None of that. We never had any of that. It was always just very small details. Sure, yes, I will not say that they could not have animated it, but is it necessary? No, it's not. It's not necessary for them to do that. And we know that they didn't cut corners on anything else. So the things that we did get is far more of an importance than having every piece of movement and dialogue be animated. Exactly. Exactly that. It's enough to keep you engaged. So that's my glazing. My glazing for Wuthering Waves 2.6. I'm sure I'll think of a few things by tonight of like issues I may have had. But overall, it's enjoyable. I enjoyed it. I'm not going to give a rating because it's not even the full story yet. It's literally part 1 of the story, but it is enjoyable. So I'm thankful. I'm thankful that they're really becoming so confident with their storytelling, though. Avidius, you'll be down. Ooh, we be beefing with Avidius, though. He's perfectly fine, though. What can we say about him? He's just a creation of someone who he doesn't even recognize. He's having a whole existential crisis at the end of this. Do we have to be mean to him? I still kind of want to be mean to him, but we don't need to. It's not his fault. He didn't know. He didn't know that he was supposed to be like a puppet for a really terrible person. He didn't even know he had a father from another. He was a son from another father. That's not his father. Bro didn't know. He didn't know that he inherited his fabulous hair from a poet. Well, I guess to gain sentience and fight Christopher. A lot of people are hoping he'll be a 4-star, and I will be shocked. I will be shocked if he's a 4-star. You know what? Bet he dies. He dies in part 2. If he doesn't kill himself, which I don't know. I don't expect him to do that. I don't expect him to do that, but he will die. He will die. If Cristoforo's not getting the death flag, his sons will. His sons are getting a death flag for sure. He's 100% dying. Imagine if Cristoforo gets killed by his own creation, the craziness of it all. That'll actually be so cathartic, though. And I think in a weird way, Cristoforo would enjoy it too. Even he was like, oh, my almost perfect protagonist. I was watching your whole story and it kind of went in a way I wasn't expecting. How curious. He's not even like mad. He's not even mad that the story didn't go the way he was intending. He has like this almost like enjoyment. He enjoys the fact that his story, the story, not his story, the story is going in a way that he can't tell. He likes being surprised. He likes his tragedies. Oh yeah, and he sets everything up to be a tragedy. But he likes the fact that he gets bamboozled. And he's just like, how curious. How curious. I thought you were going to die, but you did not. So, it throws a wrench in my plans, but that's all right. It doesn't matter, because I have a plan F. Because literally, how many backup plans has this guy had already? His 20-year plan didn't work. So he already had like another 20-year plan in place. Oh, you can't trust any 20-year-old in Renacida at this point. Who knows? All these young 20-year-olds are probably all Cristoforo's creations at this point. We'll never know because the guy can make anything. And then he can make it reality, which is the scarier part. Like everybody can perceive it and then believe in it and they actually see it. Like they experience it. Avidius is real, but he's not. Just like Cardathea. But like the reason why I think Cardathea and Mia get away with this because we know that they were created by like god-like figures. Cristoforo should only just be a man. He should just be a man, so why is he out here creating whole humans? Cristoforo's skill issue is that he's aware that he can fail, It still does it for plot. Yes. Yeah. Exactly that. But then he's just all confident about it too. He's just like, just a slight setback. No worries. It adds to the poetry. It adds to the thrill of his story. And he's not even done. He's not even done writing a story. So that's why I'm like, And then it's weird that Kuro released that small video. Not a music video. It's just like it's kind of like an not overture, like a little preview of the finale of Rinascita. And how it kind of has like this Avengers feel of having all the 2.0 characters be fighting alongside Rover as the Dark Tide happens. But for me, I'm like, it feels too soon. What do you mean the finale of Rinascita? We're literally just wrapping up Septimont. And we haven't even gotten to Lilyland. So what do you mean the end of the finale of Rinascita? I wasn't expecting that until like next year. It feels too soon. So it just makes me wonder. It makes me wonder what their plans are. He's edging yourself, Your Honor. I think, Blue, your commentary tonight has been top notch. My top favorite comments from you are Impreg Cristoforo and the Oomph's lore into Augusta sword. Top tier. That is like S tier commentary. Bless you. Thank you. I would have never thought. My brain is not that big. It's not that massive, but now you have enlightened me to amazing things. Amazing thoughts. Can't wait to share. Especially out of context. The speed at which my brain thought of Emperor Cristoforo, that moment was like asleep for ages. It was waiting. But no, the Oomph's lore in the sword, that's crazy work. That is, I don't know, the usage of Oomphs in this context took me out. I was not expecting that to translate as well as it did, but it really did. It truly did. Such big brain. You should be proud of your big brain. Lore had me cackling at myself. It should. It's so funny. That was really funny. I had to mute myself because I was laughing all over that scene and I wasn't paying attention to what they were saying. Oh, it's so funny. Top commentary. Bless you. Okay, well, it's 7:30 in the morning and I still haven't made my banana muffins. Nor have I done anything else that I said I was going to do last night. So I guess I'm going to do that now. I also haven't eaten. And that's pretty bad. So I think I should go do that. Thank you for everybody who dropped by, hung out, watched for a little bit. It was fun. Yes, banana muffins. Banana muffins is good. Eat. Yes, I will definitely eat. Tonight, I will be streaming again. Hopefully I'll be awake this time. I definitely slept in and made a really late stream. It wasn't supposed to be this late, guys, but oh well, it's done. But tonight, I think it was around 8, so about 12 hours from now, I'll be coming back to celebrate my 4th year anniversary as streaming as Rai. I'll also be revealing a new model that I had been working on. Unfortunately, there's like no other. I wish there was more goodies to share, but I've had no time and I haven't been around and I've been so busy. I've been doing a lot. I'm gonna like double check on a few things to see if I'm able to announce things yet, but if not, then that's okay too. But yeah, we're just gonna do like a little yap as to why I disappeared for 3 weeks. Because I haven't explained myself as to why I disappeared for 3 weeks. I didn't even say anything. I just disappeared. So I disappeared for 3 weeks, and I'm going to explain why. Share my adventures during those 3 weeks and how it was a very nice journey. And then after that, I don't know, I guess reflect over the year, how I managed to stream at least once a week this year pretty consistently. And I guess pat myself on the back for that. It'll just be a really simple yap. So Spoilers. Yeah, spoilers, but you know, I think it'll be fun. I'm going to finish schoolwork later. I hate college. I love Trion. Yeah, you ghosted me. How dare you? I was here alone with no one to scream about WUWA. Well, I'm back. Okay. All right. I'm back. I'm here. We could talk about WUWA. We could talk about Love in Deep Space. We could talk about how Zane has like 2 more inches on his smiling face because it's his birthday. And oh my god, I still haven't finished the beach event. And then, yeah, we can do all of that again, you know? We're back. We're gonna go back to normalcy. And hopefully I won't be as depressed. Oh wow, looking forward to it. Yes. The lad still hasn't returned to it, probably for the best. It's so fat. That thing gets so fat. There's no space for any phone. You know what? There's girls out there that are buying a new phone just to play Love in Deep Space. That is insanity, okay? Pray to God, never, ever going to be that way. If I ever buy a new phone and I'm like, it's for Love in Deep Space, just take me out. Take me out on the spot. Just take me out and then leave me on the ground. If I'm not breathing, just don't let me breathe. That means I'm far too gone. So fat. Sounds like premium content. Oh. Also saw a new Caleb card on Twitter and his ass is so fat. Stop. Yo, listen, he is like completely covered from head to toe. And I'm like, that guy could get it. Wow. What a big, nice bakery. But it wasn't even the butt that I was looking at first. You know what I was looking at? I was looking at his broad back and I'm like, shoulders, big broad back. That's what, when his release trailer came out and he's all like shirtless and sweaty and kind of hurting because he's in an anti-gravity chamber and then he's just like panting, but you see his back for like a whole solid like 40 seconds. It's over. That's how, like, I knew I was locked in to be a Caleb girly, but after I saw that, I was like, oh, I guess I do have a thing for big broad backs. This is dangerous. Does a skateboard trick. What did I walk into? Oh, good lord. It's time. It's time to end the stream, guys. The tease is sometimes more thrilling. That's right, okay? If you can still be fully clothed and people think you're sexy, you got it. You've got it. That's how it should be. That's what I want to draw. I want to draw people so sexy that they're fully clothed, not a single piece of skin inside aside from their face, and it just gets you all hot and bothered. That's how it should be. That's like the best. I love big backs on women, so I can kind of relate. Ooh. I mean, a nice back in general. You can always appreciate a nice back. But before I continue gooning, it's too early in the morning for this. Let me guys, stop talking about that's actually my fault too. Stop talking about Love in Deep Space when I'm on a WUWA stream. It's out me, guys. I should be gooning over like WUWA characters because it's a WUWA stream. Oh, I think I just straightened my right shoulder. Stretching is a curse sometimes. Stretch gently, stretch nicely. It's not supposed to hurt. Yeah. Okay. I will be back later tonight. And if you guys drop by, I would happily appreciate it. If not, then have a good Saturday. I hope it treats you well. Have a good weekend. I don't really do much on the weekends. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it well. And get some rest if you haven't, because I know it's been pretty late. We've been up on the dead hours. Peace out, big pack lover. Big pack lover. Oh. Ren, why you come out at this time? I swear, I'm a perfectly fine person. You just happened to come in the goon hour. It's not even a goon hour. It was like 15 minutes. It's over. Oh, gooning over another game when you're streaming a gooner game. Oh, I love your existence, vibe. Thank you. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you can witness 15 minutes of me just being completely unhinged. And there's probably going to be more of that later tonight. So yeah, definitely come by. I'm very excited to talk about 4 years of being a Rye. It's been good. Okay. Bye-bye. Good night. Good day. Happy Saturday.